First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking each day as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.
Hello. Braden Herrington here with Davie Portman for upNXT, the YouTube. And we are joined by John Siino. We're live.
What's up, fellas?
YouTube room, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Always a good question to ask.
Yes,
a live
okay.
watch-along.
We are going to the moon tonight, fellas. We are joined by John Siino, as Braden said, live from Zoom tonight. Hopefully, we're not going to have any of the issues we've had over the past few watch-alongs, and this is going to be seamless, we hope.
Never seamless in the world of live things.
And how are we, guys? Are we excited tonight?
Yes.
What match is top on everyone's list?
It's lit. It's TakeOver 30. There's been 30 takeovers, or as Natty Nightheart on her Instagram says, 30 years.
30 years of TakeOver.
30 years.
My God, that ages me.
Wow.
Okay, we're usually a little bit behind. We watch this off of the PS4, so we have a couple of things to ask for. The audio could be a little lower. Okay. How does that sound from us?
It means we're too hot.
Yeah,
Too hot to stop. Too hot to trot.
And how does John sound? John, give us a little chat.
Testing. I turned my volume down on my TV, so we should be good.
All right. And I'm very looking forward to tonight now. It's TakeOver. Oh, yes. Let's get the YouTube room going. A little pop-up chat.
Okay. TakeOver 30. Daniel Lloyd's in the room. Frank's in the room. MJ. Jake. Peter. Chris. Another Chris. All the people. Hello. upNXTs. Wherever you may be.
Hey, I know usually the chat is fire, but my background is fire tonight. I don't know if you guys can see it. I got the lit background with the fire.
Okay, I'd rather be too loud and you can turn us down on your end than us be too quiet and you can't turn us up. So let's keep it around there.
So many fires. Look, everyone's on fire.
Everyone's on fire.
It's lit.
Keith Lee's on fire.
It's
Karen
so
Grimes
lit.
on fire.
Wow.
John is good, but we are both too quiet. How are we now? Too low now, okay? I need the okay sign. Is the volume now good? MJ drank too much at Wide Open. I've done that too many times this week.
I'm having my first drink right now. Is anyone else drinking, eating?
You hear us now. Perfect.
Can't hear me now.
It normally takes me about 3 matches before my anxiety goes down during these live shows. It's a lot going on, and I don't have a degree in this stuff. So, hey, fire to the
He's
eyes.
on lit. More fire.
Daniel,
Where's
this is the
Kross?
actual show that's starting right now.
This is the actual show.
Sounds good now. Lovely. Just in time for the actual show, which is good.
Perfect.
Braden, yes, what are you most looking forward to tonight?
Well, I'm wearing an Io Shirai t-shirt. I don't know if you've noticed. Thanks, John Siino, for sending me this. And I think I'm most excited for Io Shirai and Dakota Kai. But as I'm saying this, they just reminded me, whoa, everyone's on fire. It's still the ladder match. Because, you know, as much as we have fire here on Earth, I think it's a lot cooler on the moon, baby.
On the moon.
I think everyone... What's everyone else looking forward to? And did anyone... we're not going to talk about the AEW because we didn't want to watch it.
Few
yet.
ground rules. If anyone's ahead on the feed, just try and bear that in mind. Okay.
Everything's on fire!
I think they've stolen the signs from WrestleMania 30, have they not?
XXX.
Yeah, the stage. Looks good. Like, I was a bit disappointed we weren't going to be in the Thunderdome, but at least they've dressed it up to look cool. Yes, no AEW talk, please, tonight. We will be watching it later tonight. We do like to try and keep spoiler-free. And we will somehow get an episode of upNXT in some form recorded for tomorrow. But bear with us. Okay, so we're starting with Balor and Thatcher.
Shotzi Blackheart's rocking out in the crowd there. TakeOver's already, beaten what I projected it to be. No Mauro Ranallo on commentary tonight. As you may have just noticed, it was Vic Joseph and Corey Graves. Mauro apparently is with his family. I saw John Pollock was tweeting about. So, hey, Hogan Bay is in the room. All right, mates. What's going on?
I messaged him earlier and I was like, hey, can you please find a hat, put it on and let your hair down and pretend to be Cameron Grimes? He said, I've literally just cut my hair.
Wow. Yeah, he's like the British Cameron Grimes. Who else is in the room here?
Let me just get rid of this ugly purple that we had for Extreme Rules, the horror show.
Dream is going to get destroyed, says A. McNamara.
I think this looks a little nicer for the thing, so we're going to stay with that.
We're going to stay with the nice chat.
I'm going to crack open a White Claw to ease my anxiety.
Why not, man? Sometimes you just got to do it.
Hey, all this fire, I'm kind of scared we're going to get an appearance by Kane tonight.
Oh, no.
One can hope.
Will he be
Team
wearing the mask
returns.
or not?
Probably not.
David has stopped our feet.
Yeah, I'll go.
We had everything. We had it in the palm of our hands.
It's
yeah,
just
I mentioned Kane. I mentioned Kane, and he just turned it off.
He didn't want. He got shot.
Nope. I'm done.
Oh, she Kane. You mean Lady Kane? Yes. Tegan Knox, Lady Kane. I'm just tweeting out here to let people know that we're live.
You said you put feedback up?
I think so. I was about to.
Apologies, people. We're not going to have not a gangbang. What is it? A mukbang tonight.
Gangbang.
We're not gonna have a gangbang.
Sam's coming over.
I was going to put out a little suggestion because this is an upNXT watch along, so we kind of have to talk about food and stuff that's not going on in the ring.
Yes.
I was going to suggest, we set up on Domino's and order. When we're coming to the end of the post show, we hit order, and then we'll have a load of pizza. We can have a couple of slices before going out. And then we can have a couple of slices when we get back home.
Okay.
We can recover with a couple of slices in the morning.
Right.
How does this sound?
That sounds
I'm breaking
all
my
right.
diet for you.
Okay. I ate like shit today already, but all right. I'll do it too.
Yep. Oh, damn.
Okay, Finn Balor, Timothy Thatcher.
Predictions, guys. I'm saying Balor for this one. He's been on a bit of a streak. But you could elevate Thatcher here with a big win. What are our thoughts? Are we for Finn or are we for Thatcher?
I'm gonna go with Thatcher. I feel like they're gonna try to elevate him.
Okay.
Balor. The crowd see someone. Chris says Big Timothy Thatcher.
And people like my pizza plan. It sounds like a good idea.
Of course it does.
Yeah, it's pizza.
It's pizza. You can never go wrong with pizza.
So Corey and Vic are there, but Beth is not, right? I didn't see her.
I mean,
That's right.
Yeah, she was on the pre-show, but
No, I
Okay.
mean, I think she's calling in for commentary
Gotcha.
rather than Vic and Corey are actually on the desk.
yes. I am just making sure I tweet this out properly, and I am good to go. All right, Big Tim, the classic. I like how Finn Balor just puts X's over everything now.
Yeah.
It's the cool thing to do. Hogan also asks if they used the X's.
It looks very like them. They're probably just
be.
stuck in the warehouse, and yeah, why not? I
Thatcher.
think Finn's got a few new tattoos.
Little dinosaurs and aliens?
Yeah, he's added to it. It's like a pony on there or something now.
I mean, it looks like a dagger. Big Tim Thatcher. All right. You'd figure if Finn wins this match, he'd be kind of in the main event slot. Maybe Adam Cole back in there.
Dan in the chat says thoughts on Breezango winning early. It was a pretty good match, the three-way tag match. So looks like Breezango's going after the tag titles now.
Yeah, they just keep playing that Breezango thing, don't they? Yeah, I can see. I find on takeovers we often have like a unofficial #1 contenders match, like the non-title match, and I could see this being it. Whoever wins this one is to challenge the winner of Kross and Lee down the line. Frank says, nah, these X's are wider and show the Tron video. They had the Tron in the WrestleMania ones.
Oh. Let's search. WrestleMania what, 30?
No, I think they just did colors. Yeah.
Let's look at the stage. I'm Googling it. It very well could be those.
Yeah, they're very
Very well could be those X's.
I think they've just spaced them out a bit more.
Triple X. Vin Diesel. You know? Yeah, I didn't know Vic Joseph was still with the WWE, but...
yeah, Hogan, they did. They did.
They look similar is all we can say.
Yeah, I know they stopped using Joseph for a while. He was off air for a couple months, and they started to bring him back,
Well,
like 205 Live.
Yeah, he was the Raw caller for a while, wasn't he? And
Yeah,
they
and then
replaced
once
him with
they-
Big Dick Tom.
They made some switch at some point. I forgot what it was, and he was gone after that.
Hey, I mean, why not? You spend all that money on stuff for a stage. Why only use it once? Might as well reuse it. Why? I mean, realistically, why would you remake these things if it's just sat in a warehouse? Question is, will NXT one day have the giant fist?
I wish we had the giant fist.
Been there once, never again.
That's story for the Patreon. I've heard it.
Yeah.
You went in with the fist, but it was a Monday night
Okay, you've lost me now.
because it was Raw.
Oh, it couldn't have been Raw.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore. First, we're talking about gangbangs. You need to calm down.
So I have a question for you guys. So obviously, with the main roster, with the Thunderdome, all this money they spend, they're probably not going to be bringing any fans soon. But with AEW doing 10% capacity, you think Full Sail might mess around with that as well?
Yeah, I mean, that's a... I don't know how... I mean, what would 10% of Full Sail be? 20 people?
Yeah, not a lot, but
It couldn't
just
be
some,
much.
a start. You could have the diehard fans that are always
could
there.
see it more likely that they quietly bring people in. Like they did when they had friends and family in, rather than necessarily selling tickets, maybe.
Right.
But yeah, maybe they do have the diehards. Like the, Halftime Heat was mainly PC people, but then you had the like Everton fan and those kind of people, like the old lady, and that all
Did you hear how all the scalpers are buying the AEW tickets because they're selling them by groups, and they're go ahead and selling them individually now?
Right.
And Tony Khan caught on to that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's hard to socially distant that if you're buying individual tickets, right?
Yeah, there has been some people that I've followed on Twitter regarding like the regular people at Full Sail.
Yeah.
And from what I gathered, I'm not saying this is, true or anything, but from what I gathered, certain people have already been allowed into Full Sail.
Okay.
From what I've gotten.
MJ says they tried friends and family and failed too much liability. Yes, but they kind of tried before they had the mask rule and all of that. I think their policies seem a lot stricter now than they were back then.
But do you want to go to wrestling? I don't know. It's weird. New Japan's got crowds. Braden's source is Izzy. Definitely not. Yeah, has Izzy been there? I think Izzy would post. But
realistically, though,
she's a kid.
If NXT was running closed arena at Lee's Palace, and you had said, "Hey, do you want to slip in the back door and watch a NXT show?" I'd probably say yes.
Yeah.
You'd have to weigh it up. I'd want to know how many people there and what the protocols are, but I can see it happening.
What do you see yourself going to first, a movie theater or a wrestling event?
Oh, movie theater.
Brandon from New Jersey has entered the chat. Chat's fire.
Hey, Brandon, how's it going?
Finn Balor and Timothy Thatcher starting the show, and Finn Balor finally comes back. Look at Finn's back.
He's been like grounded pretty much the whole match.
Is it just me, or do I miss more? Do we miss Mauro Ranallo? Already.
Superstars center of the ring. What an opening contest here at NXT TakeOver 30. We are just getting
all right.
started. To be perfectly honest, I can watch these two fight all night.
Okay, you got Thatcher and Balor just throwing elbows, uppercuts. Balor's now boxing a little.
Balor's not usually one for.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. I think the chat agrees. We miss Mauro. Damn, I don't like Finn doesn't really have the striking ability of a Timothy Thatcher, and I guess that showed right there.
Yeah.
Where he got slapped up. It's not Finn doesn't usually like he's not like Daniel Bryan, you know? He's got the Pele, sure, but
Yeah. Yeah, you don't think of him for his like stiff strikes or anything.
sorry, not the Pele, the overhead back kick. Is that right? What is it? He doesn't want to call it the Pele?
He calls it the overhead kick.
Yeah, because he's like, it's not Pele's kick. Is it because he's Irish?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's never really been a fan of Pele.
Damn. Who is really? I don't know who other than the kick. Damn. Double stomp.
I mean, that's what Balor can do. Just stomp the shit out of your chest.
Frank in the chat says he'd rather have Percy Watson
Than Corey? Corey was a bit of a darling for a while and then soon plummeted.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
Got with Carmella.
Beautiful counter by Balor. Might have been thinking about 19.
I can actually hear you guys a lot better now. I was tinkering with my sounds a little bit, so you guys are excellent sounding.
We're sounding a bit better now? Okay, I've turned it up a little bit more on our end as well.
Okay.
Finn Balor going for the submission game on the guy who's been telling us he knows how to do every submission. Will it play off? Whoa, lifting the underwear up. A little peek. That's a...
Reverse 1917?
Yeah, Bloody Sunday.
Oh, Shane's in the room.
Hey, Mrs. Graves is a very nice lady, says Shane Smith in the room. Yeah, I mean, Corey Graves. It's great. I used to really like Corey Graves, actually.
Yeah, me too.
He has a wicked suit that he's wearing. Shane Thorne's in the chat. Yeah, Shane Thorne.
Shane Thorne.
Oh, double stomp, but damn. Look at the face of Thatcher. Going for the single leg like Lance Storm. Let's be serious for a second. Yo, Finn's gonna tap to the maple leaf. Shane says Neville and Corey Graves were a sick tag team in NXT. I think he's referring to.
Weren't they the first ever tag champions?
Yeah, I think they were.
No, that was Neville and
Right, Neville was two-time.
Really? Neville and who?
He was the other guy from the UK, Joe Redman. I forgot what they called him over there.
I don't remember.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't watching back then.
He appeared a couple times on What's Next, just a match here or there. I forgot what his name in WWE
It was.
Or somebody in the chat.
We'll get there. No spoilers. I don't read ahead.
Adrian Neville and Oliver Gray.
Oh yeah, Oliver Gray.
There
We've
go.
seen him.
Yep.
Sounds great. Oliver Gray.
Yeah, we don't have tag titles in What's Next.
Not yet.
I'm excited.
Not yet.
I'm excited.
Or
Brand new
women's
What's Next
title,
coming
right?
out next week on the Patreon. Sign up to be a North American champion for
Yeah,
only $5.
$5 a month.
Patreon.com/upNXT.
Thatcher coming back here. Ooh, I love whoever's wearing a mask and sunglasses inside Full Sail right now.
Who is?
Someone in the fake crowd here. Look,
Right.
she's rocking. Oh, a bunch of them are. That's my vibe. I went to the liquor store today. You know when you're like, you have to wait outside in the sun? So I got my sunglasses on, but I'm next, so I put my mask on. And then I get inside and I don't take my shades off because I just don't feel like it. It's not because I think I'm like a rock star. It's just I don't want people to see how lit I am. Yeah, is it Conor Reeves wearing the sunglasses? He definitely rocks.
They're all in
sunglasses.
disguise.
Maybe it's superstars. Look, maybe that's Liv Morgan right there.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, or someone with blonde hair, platinum,
Yeah.
purpley hair.
Hogan says that he's fairly certain Joel Redman, Oliver Gray was at the Rev Pro show we saw that was headlined by AJ Styles versus Will Ospreay, and neither of us can remember any of it.
You don't remember any shows you go to.
Apart from chatting to the girl selling the merchandise as Ricochet was just sat next to her, and we
Okay.
kind of just ignored Ricochet.
You had better promo skills than him. He could do the 630, but you can talk.
I can talk.
MJ says he bought 3 tall boy White Claws. It's as many as I could carry. 3? That's as many as you could carry?
Please.
Damn, you've been getting lazy in the quarantine. 3.
He just refuses to pay that 5-cent plastic bag thing, right?
I drank 3 on the walk home. Get at me, boy.
He's like, hey, I just bought a fancy new place in Florida. I can't be paying for plastic bags.
But they're tall boys, okay. Oh! 1917. Oh!
What is it?
It's 1916. It's 1916. Damn. Finn Balor picks up the win. Where does this leave Thatcher? Kevin Court is in the room. Throwback. Hello, Kevin. Yeah, this kind of throws... this is like Thatcher's kind of first big loss here, so... Could be his first loss.
Did he go 50-50 with Riddle?
I feel like
think he lost.
I think
he lost the first against Riddle.
I think he lost. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. Okay, he's got the Maple Leaf still locked in at one point. But he got to the ropes. Balor Kross for the next title. Yeah, that's what I kind of was saying at the beginning of this match.
That's what I figure they'll do then.
That dive.
Oh, and that's when you bring out the Demon, right? Against
Demon
Kross?
versus Kross.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Well, first we got to see Finn versus Kross. Then the rematch is Demon.
Yes, someone's pointing out he lost to Loomis as well in the 3-way.
Oh, right. How could I forget? Poor Loomis. All right.
What did we think of that?
Yeah, that was fine.
YouTube room. I kind of liked all the sort of grappling at the beginning, but it didn't reach a crescendo for me. It kind of just happened, the finish. I don't know. What were our thoughts, guys?
Yeah, I kind of felt like it wasn't as deep as...
I preferred like the Oni Thatcher match and the Riddle.
Mia Yim and Keith Lee.
Oh, are they showing that? Is she going to get kidnapped, John? That's what John's been calling for this whole feud. I just want to see Mia Yim get kidnapped. Actually, probably shouldn't make that joke after the
I was gonna say
stuff
after
happening
what
this
happened
week.
with Sonya.
Yeah,
I apologize.
Hey, look. Double champs, Sasha and Bailey are in the crowd. Throwback. They've definitely headlined
nice.
some takeovers.
Well, they're gonna be defending the tag titles at Payback, so maybe they might set something up for tonight.
Oh, is this now? The ladder match?
The ladder match is now? All right. Okay.
They have Shotzi in the crowd, and maybe they can have Shotzi and Rhea maybe get in Bailey's face or Sasha's face instead of a tag title match for Payback.
That'd be cool.
Okay with that?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay, here's a recap of Keith Lee throwing out the North American Championship.
I really wanted both
Like
titles, and
fucking
then
shit.
I really didn't want this one anymore.
Sucks. I don't want it. Okay, so this match is interesting because it was supposed to be Dexter Lumis, like we mentioned, who is entered in this match. He gets injured, he's taken out. And then this guy, Velveteen Dream, makes his comeback. And a lot of people are unhappy about this decision.
Yeah, looking at the YouTube room right now, it's pretty much anyone but Dream.
Okay,
And
so we're not alone
to
here.
be honest, I agree. I love Gargano. I'm wearing a Gargano shirt. I'd like to see one of the other 3 win. I'm cool with Priest, Bronson, or Grimes winning this.
I mean, Johnny Gargano showed us that he knows how to climb a ladder and change light bulbs in his own home. That's funny because here in our house, I don't need a ladder. I just reach up and I can do it. I'm a little taller than Johnny. It's okay. But
I'm pretty sure he's got a bigger house.
he
than
does.
us.
It's Florida too. Those houses can be big. Look, I think it goes down to two different people, and I'm stuck on who I want it to win, who to win more. And I think it's between Bronson Reed and Cameron Grimes. Cameron Grimes, he's always at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
I think those are the two that can gain the most.
I think
from
Grimes
this.
will have the most fun as a champion.
Okay, what about Bronson winning and then Grimes is on the chase, or the opposite even. Grimes wins it, but Bronson on the chase.
Yeah, I'd like that. I'd be down with that.
I'm definitely okay with Grimes or Reed because it shows that they are like going to be. It adds something to them. Whereas
I think Priest is maybe a slight tier above them, so I could maybe see them going with that, seeing that he hasn't held a title yet.
What a weird graphic.
Oh, I quite like that. That's kind of cool.
It was like watercolors.
There is the
I'm-
North American Championship.
Let's just take out Dream early and then have a four-way.
Uh-oh, there's more fire at TakeOver 30. Okay. Who does the YouTube?
John is in full sale right now. You were asking, will they let fans in? Here's the swerve.
snuck in, guys.
Yeah, he snuck in.
Don't tell nobody.
Don't tell anybody. Okay, who does the YouTube room have then? Who do we go for this ladder? Dan in the room says he hopes Bronson does not end up the next Funkasaurus. Yeah, I hope not.
Hogan thinks this will be another disappointing no-crowd ladder match, and who can blame them not wanting to kill themselves for no paying fans? Yeah, I feel they've gone to the well with the ladder matches a lot since going to empty arenas.
Is that?
Shawn Michaels let Priest borrow one of his vests.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Look, he's wearing Shawn's
Yeah.
gear.
He is. I'm happy that they've upped the production level for this. Like this.
Guys, really quick, what's Johnny Gargano gonna wear?
Batman related. Come on.
I think he'll be Nightwing.
Nightwing is, I think, what we decided on.
Nightwing. Okay, I'm gonna go with the Red Hood, who was a Batman
We'll
villain.
find out now.
I guess we'll find out right now. Could be Joker with Harley. Batman.
Joker's been
Nightwing.
so overdone, hasn't it?
I think Batman
Nightwing's
or
more
Nightwing.
niche.
Okay, what is this?
Okay.
Whoa. Okay. It's Shawn Michaels S because it's got those patches. It's definitely Batman. Look at the way the jacket is. Okay, what do we think this is? Someone in the room says Black Bolt. Don't know what that is. Who is this?
I mean,
Oh,
the colors look kind of.
It could be
it
Black
could be
Bolt.
Black Bolt, but then I'm not seeing the purple.
Black Adam? I can't figure
What's
it
the
out.
purple and the blue going on?
I think that's just
Looks
his...
kind of like Suicide Squad, Joker-ish type colors.
I can't tell you what's going on with
I
this.
think since turning heel, he's so niche with his costumes.
It's got to be a hard one. What do we think, guys? Who is this? The Rock? It's not Yeezys. Johnny
Probably
Youngbuck.
some obscure
Bronson
Batman
with a
villain
new-
that got canceled.
Oh, this is cool.
I-
Oh, it's like Godzilla. Okay.
I watched 2 Godzilla movies yesterday. Yes. Oh, he's got new music.
Nice. Brandon says he's dressed as David Portman.
Whoa, it's Bam Bam Bronson
Bam Bam
Reed.
Bigelow, yeah. That's awesome. He mentioned paying tribute to a legend, so I was thinking more Vader, but Bam Bam, nice.
So we've got Priest dressed as Shawn Michaels. Bronson as Bam Bam Bigelow.
Bam Bam.
And Johnny is Batman.
Someone in the room suggesting that the colours on Johnny's might be a reference to Candice LeRae, who often has the pink and the blue.
I think Johnny's tights and his jacket are 2 different things. Like, I think he's just rocking a jacket that's supposed to be like Batman. I don't know.
That's a bit lame.
I think they're all 1995 WWF wrestlers.
Who's Johnny? The Undertaker?
Johnny's Doink the Clown. I don't know. Can't
It's
tell.
almost Young Bucks colour.
We need to figure this out. You know what? I'm pretty sure it's Batman because he calls himself Wednesday Night.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Cameron Grimes coming in as Mike Hogan.
Yeah, there he is, looking like our buddy in the room. It's Everrise. Sean in the chat says, Damian Priest isn't rocking HBK gear, he's rocking leftover Rhea Ripley gear.
I think Cameron Grimes seems to be the favorite in the room. I think he's definitely a UpNXT favorite, this guy.
Yes, Cameron Grimes.
Cameron Grimes
He
is
said
rocking
it.
the old Undertaker gray and black.
No, he's wearing gray because it's the color of the moon. It's going to the moon, baby.
Does he do a moonsault? Because he needs to put that in his move.
The moonsault. He does. He does do a moonsault. He's got to do a moonsault, like, cave-in.
A moonwalk into a moonsault?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Johnny's gear looks like Harley Quinn there.
Velveteen going to come out dressed as Nails.
It's definitely Harley Quinn and Joker.
Harley Quinn's more red and white.
But in the movie...
The Birds of Prey version. I think it's the Birds of Prey version of Harley Quinn. They had that color scheme.
And Dreams coming out as Scott Steiner mixed with Ric Flair.
Definitely Scott Steiner vibes.
What is going on? Team Dream. V-R-E-A-M-E. Well, I knew when Velveteen Dream's entrance was going to happen, the YouTube chat were just going to go off with just fantastic
takes. Yeah.
Velveteen Dream is dressed like a creep on Instagram. Nice, Brandon. Thank you. Okay. What's with pants and wrestling? Oh! They should just all beat him up.
Yeah.
Take him out of the match.
Let's not forget the North American Championship was originally decided at TakeOver New Orleans in a 6-man ladder match.
Okay. Ladder match for the vacant North American title. Bionic elbow from Reed. The two big lads in the ring. Big lads wrestling.
We saw these two going at it not long ago in a highly competitive matchup.
Oh, a dream from behind just shot
Damn.
right into Damian Priest and now Velveteen Dream and Johnny Gargano.
Famous sir on Johnny. Better than the one he did last week.
Yeah, you connected there.
All 5 superstars in constant peril. It's an
Whoa.
necessity. Wow, what a DDT by Dream.
Oh, super kick, Rocket Reed.
Ha ha! Cameron Grimes.
Have to make the most of any opportunity because there won't be.
Come on,
many.
Cameron.
You've got 4 other superstars with the same exact goal. Grimes sent to the outside.
Only one standing is Velveteen Dream.
There's someone's hair on the apron.
Yeah, it was, right?
I think that's Cameron Grimes' hair.
All 5 of these superstars well aware that to climb to the
Oh.
heavens, they're going to endure hell first.
The fame as being.
Velveteen Dream already holding on to you. See the left knee.
Oh, Cameron Grimes got a little ladder.
I don't know that one. How Cameron Grimes gets to the move.
Why was there a little ladder?
But look at Damian Priest now.
Take your eyes off the ball, Grimes.
Like, whose little ladder was that?
Grimes right back into the action.
Why was that there?
And again, he talks
Whoa.
Grimes in.
Damn, Grimes is super athletic.
Damian Priest.
Nice, unique use of that ladder, and now Grimes finds himself the only one in the ring.
But
Gargano's got the ladder. Not the little one, though.
Both superstars jockeying for position. But Gargano now with Grimes in his sights.
Come on, Johnny.
Now realizing the opportunity is at hand. It's a long way up
Come on, Johnny.
to the North American
Hornswoggle left
They're
it.
wasting no time, but Priest had eyes on him.
Bronson is a stud. Hornswoggle running. I don't know about that.
One of the best TLC matches.
we all see.
We all see.
Razor's Edge?
Definitely a bad joke between that little ladder and Velveteen Dream that I'm not going to touch. But.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a few jokes that I'll say off air.
Some people are saying that Gargano's gear is Razor Ramon. I don't see that. I don't remember him ever wearing purple and blue.
It could be.
Because they all could have that 90s nostalgia gear, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's Harley Quinn.
If the colors are wrong, look, I'm looking at Birds of Prey here as well, and it's...
Yeah, I can't figure it out. Okay,
We're getting bad at this.
Everyone's climbing the ladders.
But Gargano keeps like picking like obscure characters that were like canceled back in the 60s or something.
He's a nerd. Who's the bigger nerd in wrestling? Johnny? Oh my god! Wow.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Is he gonna just punch him in the dick? Oh.
Damn. Wow.
Oof, Jesus.
Avoiding disaster there.
Just for a moment, and again, Priest to the outside. And, I mean, you've seen some early
Velveteen Dream on the offense.
It's so hard to strategize or plan for a ladder match, particularly when you're involved.
Someone says Johnny's polka dot man. I don't know.
Oh.
It's definitely paint drips.
Just putting it out there. I love Bronson Reed, but Bronson Reed and Pat McAfee are having a takeover match before Kushida.
Yeah. Ooh. Huge clothesline. Yeah. Kushida has not had a takeover match. There's a few people that haven't.
Oh. Nice.
Goes for a Hurricane Rana. Oh, man.
Oh.
Johnny just keeps climbing. Johnny be nimble. Chokeslam powerbomb.
Oh.
What is happening? Gargano is Max Moon. I don't know. I can't figure it out.
We're not meant to figure it out. That was great.
We're going to beat up Grimes? Where are they going to beat up?
Gargano's like, all right, you take him, and then just starts climbing. And they're like, wait, what are you doing? Brilliant.
Johnny's the vet. Okay. Does anyone expect Velveteen Dream to win this match?
I kind of do, unfortunately.
Oh my god. I really hope not. Just for the backlash. I don't hear it.
Johnny Gargano is Baskin Robbins. Yes. That's the winner. Oh. Come on, Cameron Grimes.
Cameron Grimes.
Cameron Grimes.
Cameron Grimes.
Ah. He's going to climb this ladder. Go to the moon.
That video of him on the was it the treadmill that he was going on, like extra fast, like screaming. What a character.
He's a great character. He's a cowboy countryman. I don't know what he is, to be honest. He's a leprechaun. What is this? Butt splash. Uh-oh. What is happening?
Wow. It's like rubble.
Okay.
Okay.
Reed is going to just splash everyone. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, part of me can see them giving it to Dream to kind of just show their support in him, if that makes sense, but I don't know, I think it's a bad move.
I mean,
That was
he's
kind
got
of-
the title already. Like, it's not. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Even if nothing was happening, why would you give the title to him? It doesn't really make sense. Elevate somebody new, I think, at this point.
read it in this moment quickly again. Corey, we talked about earlier.
I think it should be Bronson or Cameron Grimes, but
Get many opportunities, you have to capitalize on it. Any opening,
come on.
no matter how slight, that's what
Get him.
5 of these guys are trying to do.
What the hell? Wow. Okay, crazy spot. Tower of Doom, but like a German in there? What the hell? Mamma mia! Missing that. MJ said Priest is the dude.
Take another look at this carnage.
Yeah, it was like a German priest and then a superplex.
You know what move I missed? The Cameron Grimes spinning German.
I think he just did it by accident one week.
I think it was an accident, and I was like, "Yo, that should be his finish," and he never does it.
To retrieve the North American Championship, but Bronson Reed in Gargano's way.
A game of cat and mouse.
What is he doing?
Cat and mouse, you're right, Beth, and again the strength of Bronson Reed, but now Cameron Grimes. Grimes gets
Cameron Grimes.
Grimes is up.
Ooh, gee.
Yeah, for a top rope German, that was pretty good.
Grimes suffering some severe whiplash across the top
That
rope.
speaks to the unpredictability of the ladder.
But now Davie and Priest. This could be Priest's opportunity. Is Davie
What are they doing upstairs?
I don't know.
Championship. Priest fingers
Having a ladder match?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
reaching out. Davie and Priest.
Velveteen
Okay.
preventing Priest from reaching the
Priest with
championship.
all... Yeah, Rhea Ripley's gear is right. He's totally in these chains.
And look at Velveteen Dream
I think they go to the same clubs.
trying to switch gears. And Priest
Oh!
That was cool.
Velveteen Dream.
I want to go to those clubs. But Florida, they don't have those kinds of clubs.
I'm sure you can find him. I'm sure you can find him. Well, maybe not. Actually, maybe now.
It's Florida.
This affair
S&M clubs, says Brandon. Brandon, tell us. You clearly know what that means. What does that mean?
Feet of Davey and Priest are lethal.
Oh! Huge super kick.
Yeah, Shane is like, yeah, they do. What are you talking about? Ebor City, yeah, that's where we were going to stay. Back in the days when we thought Brandon and I were going to share an Airbnb.
Wow, imagine that.
Yeah.
You kind of lucked out. You didn't have to.
What the?
Whoa!
That
Final
was
beat.
crazy.
Final beat to...
Bronson doing like the Bubba helicopter spot.
So I've come to the conclusion that the gear that Gargano's wearing is just the two power couple jackets that they're wearing on NXT. That's the two colors.
What is happening?
Together.
We're having a ladder match upstairs, guys. I think our landlord was doing some moving of furniture earlier.
Right.
And I guess he's still... Whoa! That's what they were doing upstairs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Collision course, but Bronson Reed going for it. Wow.
Collision course, that's right. Couldn't remember what you called it.
Florida is the state where you can find anything. This is true, Shane. It's, you know, me and you have been there. Shane is one of my friends. We have been to Florida. We have gotten into some trouble. Wow, collision
That
course.
move's great. It's so cool. Ah! I fucked up with this stream. I needed flames in the background.
You should have. I don't know why we didn't have flames. Can you find Canadians?
Can I find what?
Canadians in Florida. Usually you can find Canadians in Florida. Frank, is your landlord hanging lights and pictures like Johnny at his house? I thought Johnny was changing the light bulb. Wow. Boot to the ladder, to the face from Priest. He's going to jump over this ladder? Get out. Wow. Priest runs up the ladder. That was pretty crazy. Obviously, Grimes was holding a ladder for him, but pretty cool spot. It's very Shelton Benjamin.
Flames.
He almost slipped, yeah. He almost did. Did you just put flames?
Now
in
we've
my
got
back?
flames.
Everyone needs to realize
Candice LeRae is now out. The Pixie, Poison Pixie. Candice is gonna get heat right now. Don't you fucking dare!
Oh.
Don't you?
What is wrong with you, you terrible woman? Of all people.
Is she
Hit her.
just folding it up?
Super
She's like,
kicker.
nope, putting this away, no more fun.
No more fucking
more
ladders.
fun.
He was gonna hit her. He was gonna hit her. Give her the cave in. Give her the cave in. Oh!
Jesus.
That was close.
That was
No,
close
and
to
it's
her
fine.
face. Jeez.
Greetings and salutations.
What's good?
What's going on?
Friend Sam has joined the chat during the ladder match.
this is all legal. There's no disqualification.
What is happening? Wow. So, Candice just hit a Hurricane Rana on Grimes onto everyone. Candice is lit. Scorpio Sam, the chat says hello.
Hello, chat. I don't think you hear me, but
Scorpio Sam. Johnny Gargano's gonna walk out with the title right now.
Bronson slowly re-entering the fray.
Bronson Reed is the man who's gonna stop him. Jesse is not here, no. Jesse from the 6 is here in spirit.
Reed reaching up. I hope this ladder's ready.
Johnny Gargano gonna stop Reed.
Gargano crashing hard down to
Bronson, just grab it. Don't jump.
Don't jump, Bronson.
Don't jump, just grab it.
Uh-oh. He's gonna jump with Candice? No, he's not.
Oh.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, 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 no. Oh,
Jesus.
that was fantastic. Wow.
Wednesday night, okay.
Wow.
I like that name. I think it's fire.
Bronson Reed and Candice LeRae just both splashed Johnny Gargano. Johnny's flexing those abs hard.
To take that.
Oh my god. Oh,
Full crunch right there.
wow.
Oh no, John has flames as well. We're on fire.
Okay, that spot was jokes. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That looked cool. That was cool. And a good one to go.
Get on your own
It's
man.
not kind of like a guy hurting a woman, but
Yeah.
it's also using. I like that. I'm cool with that.
Okay, so Reed and Priest are climbing, and we got Grimes setting up a different ladder.
We've got the tall ladder now.
That's the ladder to the moon.
Come on, Grimes.
Grimes is not wearing his padded in
Hat?
black and
Whoa!
gear.
Superman forearm. Grimes is climbing.
No,
Oh my god.
no.
Oh.
Go on.
Dream goes
Go
for a
Grimes.
super kick. Gets super kicked. Oh, jeez. Whoa. Wild. What is going on? I thought that was the end. Cameron Grimes is... Okay, there's now a ladder set up.
We've got a contract. No, was it?
It doesn't
Jericho
look-
calls them construction.
It doesn't look good. It looks like they gotta fix it, yeah. Okay. The ladder is now hanging from the middle rope, connected to the ladder that's standing. Did everyone's heart drop for a second when you
Yeah,
thought Dream was winning?
Not over yet.
Constructed as a little bit of maybe mayhem here on the outside with these ladders, and now Dream setting up that huge ladder.
Wow.
All five of these stars
He's gonna go for a
trying to accomplish
fucking purple rainmaker.
Purple Rainmaker off this.
Grimes move.
That looks stupid. Oh, what?
Dream. What? Oh my God! Dream realizes. Dream realizes. Dream.
Just win the match? Yeah, you could have done that.
Wait, what? This is the guy
That
who-
was...
The brightest star in the sky.
Oh my god.
Oh, and Davie.
Damn.
Dream up there. Now Dream takes a fall. Priest now reaching
Not
up.
the brightest star in the sky. He's right.
The new North American champion.
More ways than one.
Okay, so Dream, they made him look really dumb.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Oh, fuck.
At least he realized, I think. Do you know what I mean?
He was like, why
it's
am I
like
doing
you should have
this?
realized you were in the middle of the ring, but at least it was like, oh, the title's like right there. Ooh.
Okay.
See Kona.
Is that Corey Graves?
Yeah.
No more Ronaldo and just Corey Graves and Vic
Honestly, I
Joseph.
have no idea what these moves are in the NXT rosters.
Corey Graves isn't a Cameron Grimes theme fan, I mean.
Oh, Gargano's coming back in. It's going to be Gargano and Priest. Sorry, Gargano and Cameron.
Oh shit, there's a ladder there. What are they doing?
Oh.
Oh god. Gargano
We're getting a
and
get
Grimes.
side Russian leg sweep.
This is gonna be.
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Ouchie!
Oh, I think it's Bronson then.
Ouch, kabibbles! Wow!
Yeah, that's it for Cameron.
Jeez.
Okay,
How do you-
replay.
Gargano's leg got knocked there as well.
As bad.
His
It's
shoulder.
bad.
Grimes like squashes his leg on the.
It's bad, but it's not as bad as I thought.
Damn.
I thought he just completely
Grimes'
missed the ladder.
shoulder got smacked
Yeah,
off
that
that.
looked nasty.
And it's only gonna get worse, man.
Wow.
Oh, MJ pointed out Grimes rolled out of the ring and then fell onto a ladder that was on the outside.
That's the Cameron Grimes thing to do.
One final beat.
One
on the
final
outside.
beat. Nah, son.
Did he miss?
That was way off.
What is going on? One final beat onto. No.
No.
Ah! No! Looks like it didn't do that much damage to Priest.
Again, it's tense, tense.
Yeah, poor Johnny's still fighting in this match, even after that spot.
Down Bronson.
That ladder looks like it's fit over.
Come on,
Down
no!
Bronson.
No! Where's Bronson?
Oh my god.
Jeez.
And that's the last we'll ever see of Velveteen Dream.
I think that was... Wow, he went through 2 tables, but missed the first one completely.
Was that his write-off? Was that it?
He's with Mercedes Martinez somewhere now.
Oh.
Just
In the depths. Bronson Reed is the one who dumped him, and he's climbing a ladder.
Go on, Bronson.
Oh, he jumped-
Why are you doing the
he bounced off
replay?
rails.
Oh, he
Now.
fell into people,
Oh
too.
my god.
Cameron Grimes is...
Look at
Cameron
little
Grimes
ladder
and
right in his
small ladder.
face.
Wow.
Why did you do the replay then?
Oh yeah, that was stupid. Go, come on, come on. Let's go. To the moon.
Climb it. Go to the moon, baby! Go to the
Grimes,
moon!
go on, Cam.
Neil Armstrong, let's go.
Come on, lads.
He's got it. He's
Come
got
on,
it.
he's
He's
got
got
it.
it. He's got it. He's got it.
Go on. No, Gargano's there.
Oh, where did he come from?
Just in the nick of time. And now, whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Whoa!
Come
I'd
on.
rather not have Gargano win the job.
No.
Wait,
Oh,
Priest is back.
they're keeping the camera so tight here.
in case he has to. Oh,
The title is free. The title is free.
All right,
all right.
I'm okay with that. That was
Okay, too.
that was good. I like that.
That had some crazy spots. It's unfortunate you didn't get the winners we wanted, but you know, Priest is a big deal, I guess. It's the Michaels Jericho finish, yeah, when they had that No Mercy ladder match. At least it wasn't the nuns. Yeah. That match was amazing. Great
I wanted
match.
Cameron Grimes to win just so he
Chat
can
liked
take the
it.
North American title and replace the Earth with the Moon and make it the Moon title.
It's not
True.
performance, right? Performance
Just
time?
that.
Full
Full
set.
sale.
Oh, wow, they're back.
Sam,
So-
help yourself to anything in the fridge if you want.
Sure. I'm actually starving. I'm gonna order
Some
Popeyes.
some Popeyes,
Something like that.
Some chicken tendies.
some White Claws.
Chicken tendies.
Wow, look at that. That was the spot of the match, in my opinion. Am I wrong to say that isn't it weird that he just did... First of all, he's doing the splash off the ladder. Oh, that was nasty, though. That was some Eddie Guerrero, Rey Mysterio shit. Eddie and Ray couldn't do it properly, and neither could them.
Imagine Candace would have slipped off and you just see her like just flying in the air behind him.
I like that. I thought that was a good ladder match. It kept you guessing throughout. Like, even at the end, you kept on buying it. Okay, that's the finish, that's the finish, that's the finish. And I'm okay with Priest as champion.
Yeah, there's a lot of heels. So
he's a face.
Yeah. No, exactly.
Like, yeah.
There's a lot of challenges out there. Even Bronson as well.
And well, him and Bronson already kind of have a respect feud thing going on, don't they? So
new Lee and Thatcher.
Yeah, I think it could be. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That was a fun ladder match. I think that was the best one in the COVID era.
I think so.
Compared to some of the other ladder matches we've seen.
What were our thoughts, Room? What star rating would you give that?
Did Cole and McAfee
Hello, Adam. No, that's the main event.
That's the main event.
That's going to close the show. McAfee standing tall with the Undisputed Era. This is new lackeys.
4.78 out of 5. Thanks, Benjamin, for the
4.78 out of 5.
4.5 stars from Chris. 4.25, 4.5. All right. High rates.
Okay, good ratings. Yeah.
It was pretty good.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah. Is this
is this now?
It's not the main event.
Is this now?
Oh God.
There's 2 main events. Okay. Yeah, I'd say 4 stars for that ladder match.
What did I miss?
Thatcher Balor. That was it.
Was it good?
It's okay.
Right. Okay.
This is a TV match.
Really?
Yeah.
I like Thatcher a lot though. But I understand his shit though.
Yeah, I like Thatcher.
Thatcher's good. Okay.
Like, I preferred his Oney Lorcan match. I preferred his Matt Riddle's matches. This is the main event.
Question for the room: is Pat gonna wear pants?
Short card.
Is he gonna wear shorts? Or is he gonna wear a singlet?
Is Pat gonna wear pants?
Oh, is he gonna wear a singlet? Or is he gonna be in football gear?
He's gonna wear the blue and white, the Indianapolis colors, blue and white. He's gonna wear that for sure. But I don't know what's he gonna wear.
We're gonna go with the size thing now.
There's that plastic ceramic dog. Fucking love it. Don't touch me. Okay, so I don't know who Pat McAfee is until he came to WWE. So he was a football player. He was a punter.
Punter, yeah. Shorts and vests, everyone's saying.
Shorts. I see jorts. I see shorts. Okay.
Brandon thinks he'll wear a t-shirt just to piss me off. Hey, this is the best guy in the company. Nothing he does can piss me off right now.
Pat McAfee?
Pat McAfee. Wrestler of the Year 2020. He hasn't even had a match yet.
I think he'll have a good showing. I don't know what the angle here is, but yeah, I've never heard of Pat.
Damn.
He'll always be a short little bitch.
What do we think of Pat McAfee's goofy little smile and bow tie in the little image I've got in the corner?
Looks like Pee Wee Herman. He just took out his face and put Pat's face instead. On the pre-show, William Regal said that Pat's football buddies are not allowed ringside.
Neither is Undisputed Era, right?
They're banned as well. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's 1-on-1. No.
Sean wants the bow tie for ring gear.
You want the bow tie? I don't know about that. Like a Chippendales thing?
No, like this one.
With a suit and everything?
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd wrestle in a suit.
Pat McAfee better wrestler than Goldberg. Oh, jeez.
Is Pat McAfee a better wrestler than Goldberg? I'm gonna make you my bitch.
Now or back then?
Now, then, forever.
We'll see.
Now, then, forever.
Never know. He might surprise people.
The system.
Oh, the Star's coming out second.
The champion comes out last.
Yeah. Undisputed
Whoa.
era.
Looking like a damn football team.
Undisputed era. All right. Undisputed
Era.
Ho! With my friends. Undisputed era.
Guys, will this be the last time we see the Undisputed Era?
Best
All four?
remix was with Josiah Williams.
So you mix this?
Yeah.
I've heard this theme remixed. A few people that have done it.
Yeah, okay. Is this the last time we're going to see UE together? The fact it's... I don't know, its placement halfway in the show? Maybe not. I think if it was to close, I'd expect a kind of angle. I think maybe we're just getting a match.
You just really want to see Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole in NXT.
I've actually seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it too.
So at... What was it? Siino, you were probably there. Adam Cole vs. Kyle O'Reilly at Hammersmith Ballroom. ROH, a couple of years ago.
For Ring of Honor? I think so, yeah. I think I remember seeing I've seen so many combinations of all four of these guys.
Yeah.
One way or another wrestle each other.
It was the title match. I can't remember what was it.
I kind of want to see Kyle and Bobby go separate ways. Like, I want to see Kyle break out as a single star.
That's the thing. Like, they're such a good tag team, but Kyle as a main star is something I want to see. All right, here he comes.
Let's go, Pat. I want to see fireworks. I want to see pyro, everything. Oh, Cole sucks.
Is that technically a singlet?
I've sold out buildings across this great country, but tonight is years in the making.
He's cutting a promo.
Wakey, this one's gonna end quick with one kick from the strongest leg in the history of humans and the history of legs in general.
Oh my God.
Let's do the damn thing. Hit my music.
Oh man.
And he's wearing shorts on top of a singlet.
He's even got a catchphrase, let's do the damn thing. Dude has more charisma than like half the roster.
Yeah, no, but I feel like he's just playing heel though.
For the brand. For the brand. This guy's great. Love him.
Greatest wrestler.
Heels chew gum as well. He's chewing gum.
Cole sucks shirts from his boys.
Like it.
Those like old Michael Cole shirts that Jerry Lawler had made years ago.
I think they are jorts. Like
They are
jorts.
Whoever
Well done, whoever
jorts.
said jorts.
Ripped jorts.
Hogan suggesting McAfee versus Orton at WrestleMania 37. Punt versus punt.
Yeah, I see it. Pat McAfee is about to show us how it's done.
Here we go.
Big fight feel. Here at Full Sail University. August 22nd.
Yeah.
TakeOver 30.
Wow. Who couldn't forget such classic takeover matches like this one here tonight? Let's go, Pat. Let's see his wrestling skills.
This match is like no gimmicks, just straight one-on-one.
Yeah.
Adam Cole is a wrestler, and this is about wrestling.
Let's be clear, Adam Cole's been wrestling since he was 18 years old. Over a decade of experience.
Chris said better than Gargano and Almas already.
How do I get rid of Chris? I don't know. Like I don't like headlocks to start either. But again, when was the last time you saw Goldberg do a headlock? Just saying. Pat McAfee,
I think
better than Goldberg.
that's like the first wrestling move they teach you, right? Is a headlock.
Look at this. He got out of it. He's doing the Ric Flair.
Oh,
Timeout. Cole McAfee and chill.
Have it on post wrestling tees. Pro wrestling tees. Tomorrow.
Pat McAfee.
Cole McAfee and chill.
For the brand. For the brand. He's got the headlocks. He's already better than Rodman, definitely. Trained by Rip Rogers. Come on, Adam Cole. You were champ for like a year. Let's go.
How old is Pat McAfee? Anybody know his age? It's gotta be like what, mid 30s?
Try this white claw. Black cherry.
Try a White Claw. Go for it. 33 is Pat McAfee.
33. Okay.
Pat
He's still young
McAfee.
enough if he wants a career, I guess.
So what you're saying is I'm still young enough that I can make this my
You
career.
could if you wanted to.
How old is he?
33. 33.
Oh, okay.
Brandon's
He looks good
38.
for, like, he looks like he's like confident.
Nah, Wikipedia, baby. 33.
Wikipedia never lies.
Wikipedia never fucking lies, alright? In fact, it was his birthday May 2nd, 1987. From Pennsylvania. Sorry. Plum.
Plum.
Plume? Plum.
Plum.
Brandon from New Jersey says, I'm 39.
Brandon, you look 19.
Hey, I thought this was no cronies allowed. What's going on? Okay, there's a big
Yeah, everybody's out
pull
here.
apart. What's going on? Big fight feel. Holyfield Tyson.
Yeah, I saw one of these security guards last week on AEW Dark. No joke.
Yo, Pat's doing a bump. Oh!
You still got it! You still got it!
Well,
I thought he was gonna
Dominic-
just do like, you know, the crossbody like
You
everybody
think
else
going
does.
no, you can't. Ain't no way.
Scorpio Sam just said, there ain't no way Dominic's topping that.
Frank in the chat room is calling him Lucha Pat. That's his new name, Lucha Pat.
Oh my
Lucha
god.
Pat.
Wow.
I wish he had
Oh,
better.
I think it's Caden Carter, not Liv Morgan.
Yeah, okay.
I wish he had better, like an actual gear though. I don't like the gear.
No, I love his gear.
It suits his gimmick, kind of, because he got in shit for wearing shorts, right?
Yeah.
At WrestleMania. For the record, if I was
That was
working,
quite a nice swan song, actually.
You should wear like a rash guard, but like a suit, like a bow tie rash guard.
MJ in the chat says Mamma Mia, and I did it earlier in the ladder match. I think every time we believe there should be a Mamma Mia moment, feel free in the chat to let us know when it is in fact a Mamma Mia moment. Because Morrow would have yelled Mamma Mia.
This is the greatest celebrity match of all time.
It might be. I mean, you got Jay Leno, Dennis Rodman, Drew
From a
Carey.
wrestling standpoint.
Is he better than Drew Carey?
I think so. I mean, Drew Carey went face to face with Kane. So.
I just tweeted Pat McAfee's better than Goldberg.
Hey, I've never seen Goldberg do any shit like that, so.
Oh no.
Come on, Pat. Yeah, when did Goldberg ever do a tope?
Someone's gonna gift one right now. Right.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Goldberg has ever did a tope. Like Conhilo, like a dive, swan dive like that.
Brandon, stop spoiling Dynamite. Retract your
match.
message.
Someone's gonna gift Goldberg doing like a space flying tiger drop somewhere.
Chris Elliott in the room agrees that Pat is on par with Mayweather. Big fight feel.
He's way better than Mayweather.
No tops off for McAfee though. Whoa, he's squatting.
That was some terrible squats.
Wow. Tope into a locker. Tops off for Goldberg.
MJ
What
said
would be,
up next,
shorts
made us
off for
sign
Pat?
forms. Show our arms.
Shorts on for Pat. You go to the arena, right? When Pat's like a huge WrestleMania main eventer in 3 years, when the pandemic's over, hopefully, you go to Mania, right? And you watch the whole Mania, and then he comes out in the main event with his entrance, and it's you rip your pants, which are tearaways, and then you reveal you're wearing shorts for Pat.
It's the middle class fancy zip tearaway.
Oh, even better! You just unzip and you got shorts.
My dad loves them. He's like, they're so good. You're like, you're kind of cold. You put the bottoms back on. Oh, it's getting hot. You rip the bottoms off.
That's it.
Shorts
on.
Pat.
Shorts on for Pat.
Shorts
Shorts on for Pat. Wow.
Shorts on.
This man is literally
You take your tops off when Goldberg comes out, but you put your shorts on when Pat comes out.
What happens if they wrestle?
Oh! Nice drop kick.
Pat McAfee's.
This man is literally wrestling like a WWE wrestler right now. Like, it's not even like.
He's great.
What's the difference between like the moveset of Pat McAfee and like Kevin Owens right now?
I love him. What's with shorts and wrestling?
So, Brandon from New Jersey, I know you're the shoe collector. What kind of shoes is Pat McAfee wearing right now?
Yeah, true. Brandon, let us know, because they got like lightning bolts on it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. They're customs or what?
I assume for the brand's clothing line though.
It might be his own clothing.
Oh, they're Nike.
They're Nike?
Yeah. I think.
Slapfest.
Punches are not bad too.
Come on, Pat.
Yeah, this man.
Brandon says they're customs.
Customs with the
MJ
lightning.
says that Pat is everything they wish Gronk became, which is true. Pretty much he's doing everything they wish.
Tops off for Pat!
Tops off for Pat. Wow.
Oh!
Oh!
All right, Cole's gonna show him why he was the former champ.
Oh, MJ says he's wearing Ponter's cleats.
Jeez.
Or meant to look like them. Yeah, not the actual
Imagine
studs.
you were actually wrestling with the studs in your shoes.
I mean, that could be his gimmick down the line if he continues.
That'd be
Switches
so
them out.
good. Custom right Nike
Puts his
runners.
cleats on.
A loaded boot. But
Yeah.
Ushi-Garoshi. Oh! My favorite move in wrestling. How do you kick out of the Ushi-Garoshi? That was beautiful. That was one of the best Ushi-Garoshis. Yo, Pat's lit. Pat McAfee is the GOAT.
Is anyone in the room not on the Pat McAfee bandwagon right now?
Oh. Big match, Pat.
Oh! Oh!
It's all over.
Oh shit.
Let's go, Cole.
How many times did they rehearse this match today?
Pat is over. Yes, Chris Elliott in the chat says, look, the Ushi-Garoshi's good, but it's no Sushi-Garoshi.
True.
The suplex lift into the Ushi-Garoshi. Pat McAfee's killing it.
Jason's asking about his Cole's ring gear. It's similar to, he's worn this kind of stuff
He's
at
worn
War
this
Games,
before,
right?
yeah.
The green.
He's worn it before, yeah. I think a lot in his indie days, too. Okay. Adam Cole's going to go for the Destroyer, right? The
They're
Sunrise?
KD12s is what Brandon's saying.
Imagine Pat taking the panel.
Oh,
You know he's taking it. You know Pat's taking it. Or Pat's doing it. Is Pat doing the Destroyer?
It's easier to do it than to take it.
I think Pat's doing the Destroyer.
You gotta like flip backwards and shit.
Taking it is harder because you gotta jump
Yeah, you gotta jump
backwards. You gotta moonsault. Whereas Pat just got to flip over, and we already seen him do the tope. Yo, Drake, get out of the way.
Superplex. Well, someone already called Randy Orton versus Pat, and now he's going for a Bob Orton superplex.
Oh! Pat McAfee backflips, lands on his feet.
Oh, he's definitely taking he's definitely taking Pat's on right now. He's chilling.
Woo! Kurt Angle like agility. Pat McAfee.
What's going on?
Is this for real?
Imagine if you
my
like
God.
said the stuff for all things after where you like got wrenched him into like a Falcon Arrow as well. That'd be insane.
Let's just see that again.
What is going on?
Ain't no way Dominic can top this, man.
Then
This is
leaps
live,
to
too.
the top
There's-
rope.
There's no editing in this match. This is
Wow.
live.
Like professional athletes could like do this shit. Like
I mean, you see it in like those like Dancing with the Stars and things. athletes take it seriously.
Yeah.
It's like if it's a competition,
Yeah.
they will work like as hard as possible to
Yeah.
be great.
Yeah.
And like you fucking see this here.
Next level, but that's what McAfee promised.
Look at Pat McAfee.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, forget Edge and Randy Orton. This is the greatest match ever.
Oh.
Oh!
Wrestler of the year, Pat McAfee.
Oh, is that going to cost him? Pumped into the steel steps.
Steel steps completely shifted.
And you can see the look in Adam Cole's eyes. And you're like a
He's not even gassed. Says MJ.
A ton of protection
Oh.
footwear McAfee's wearing.
Damn.
He can't do the punt.
He can't punt now. No, he's selling it.
faking out?
He's faking it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh!
To the injured leg. And now looking for the figure four. Cole looking for
Figure 4.
Adam Cole goes for the figure 4, but it's getting blocked.
has it cinched in. And it's Pat McAfee going to tap out.
Adam Cole capitalizing on McAfee's self-inflicted injury.
Come on, Pat.
McAfee's got to be faded.
Come on, Pat. Don't tap.
Come on,
Oh, no,
Pat.
you were. He's going to beat him like Cody Rhodes.
At one.
Oh, turn it over.
But now McAfee.
Yeah, Pat's supposed to be the
Oh.
Reversed for a moment, but Cole continued the momentum.
Ain't no way.
Come on, Pat.
12 years in the
Imagine Gronk trying to do this shit.
Yeah, Gronk ain't doing none of
He
this.
could never.
Vince had to show him how to jump backwards. This guy's moonsaulting
This guy's
off
doing
the side.
moonsaults onto his feet.
It's like, you see this 5-foot platform? You jump backwards. All right, show me, Vince.
In the chat,
Exactly, yeah, sure.
Dan says if there was a crowd, the crowd would have been turned and Pat would be being cheered right now. I think definitely is what
Yeah,
would have happened.
I think you're
But
right.
That's what's happening with all of
Honestly,
us
I
watching.
think before even this shit hasn't happened.
Yeah, it's a double turn.
Hogan saying, yeah, best double turn since Austin Hart.
Ooh.
Oh, come on, Cole. Cut it out.
Like, is it like he doesn't even look
Oh,
The ref
Low
didn't
blow
see
for
it.
Pat.
He punted him in the dick.
like honestly this match doesn't even look like super choreographed or anything. Like it looks like a regular
it feels like a regular match.
match.
Oh! Stan Hansen lariat.
Like,
Watching the whole
I mean, this is much better than anything on, like, Raw.
Aaliyah
Okay,
could
come
never-
on, Pat.
Aaliyah
Oh.
could never. Okay. She's
He
been
punted
training
him.
for 9 years.
He punted him.
Might have just put out Adam Cole.
Oh!
Oh my god, I did.
Honestly, if Adam Cole loses, like that'd be ridiculous though.
Where are we? What happened? Oh my god.
Better lariat than JBL, says Dan Moorcraft in the room.
Wow.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Shane, how can you go for dinner now?
Yeah, out of all the matches.
You better leave that.
It's like, alright, my spaghetti's ready.
He's definitely going to Wild Wing, I know it. Come on, Pat. Let's go. Come on, Pat. You got this. Pat's going up to the top.
6:30.
The shirt's off! Top's off!
Tops off the Pat.
Top's off for Pat. Pat McAfee,
McAfee, baby.
baby.
What's he gonna do?
What is he gonna do?
Oh, alright.
Double axe.
Alright, well, you know. He used his whole moveset. It's okay.
If he does a shooting star, it would be lit. Yeah. Wow. I wanted to like
Anything
destroyer.
but the double axe handle.
Maybe he's a Macho Man fan. He's gonna hit him with the destroyer. Ric Flair reincarnated is Pat McAfee. Oh. He's gonna punt him. He's not removing the knee pad. Knee pad's off for Adam
He doesn't
Cole.
need it. He doesn't need it.
You don't need it.
Oh, he's okay. This is it.
What's he wants the destroyer. Let's go for the sunrise. Whoa! There's our answer. Pat McAfee just took the Canadian Destroyer Sunrise.
Grab the ropes. Okay.
Woo!
You know what? For his first match, I gotta get up to Pat.
That was great.
Wow.
That was so enjoyable.
Hats off for Pat.
Match of the night.
Wow.
That might be match of the night.
Krish Nendu said 4.25 easy. What a good match. Like just
Honestly,
yeah, like
sign him. Let's just like sign him.
Sign Pat McAfee. Well, he is signed.
I mean, like not like from like a he's doing the interview. Or
that was
whatever.
fantastic.
Look at this like swan dive.
Throw him in.
Look at him.
Throw him in it, yo.
Cannonball.
He could be their
Wow.
Hey, Brandon, Pat McAfee blocked you on Twitter? What did you say to Pat McAfee?
Brandon from New Jersey. Why did he block you?
Why are people always blocking you, Brandon?
Wow.
He probably said Pat McAfee was too short.
Jeez.
What's the official Twitter for this?
NXT TakeOver, and it has a little thing on it. They used Cole versus McAfee for this as well, but
okay.
TakeOver. That was an awesome match.
That was great.
What did we think of that, guys? What did we think of Pat McAfee losing to Adam Cole, which is fine.
I'd be angry if he won.
You would have been more angry. We would have been angry if you won, right?
So is this it for Pat, or he's gonna come back?
I think you've got to wrestle more after that, surely.
Yeah.
How can that be a one and done?
Yeah. This man obviously cares about wrestling.
Yeah.
To wrestle like that, he obviously cares. You don't just train. He looks like he trains.
Dominic's in trouble tomorrow night.
Honestly,
Dan says, turn the TV off. Wrestling will never see a better match. Oh my god, look at Samoa Joe. Joe.
I'd like to play a little WWE Supercard. As a matter of fact, today,
Joe loves
I'm
Supercard.
relaxing and I'm celebrating the launch of the new SummerSlam 20 cards. And as for our good friend Shinsuke Nakamura,
What is Joe doing?
I'm about to make him go night-night. I lost? How is this possible? I don't lose.
Best match of the COVID era. Says MJ.
It's the ultimate card show.
That's funny.
Oh, we've got some matches for X Division Central.
Nice.
Sound cool.
Nice ponytail, Joe. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, Joe saw those Will Ospreay New Japan card commercials and was like,
I could do that.
watch this.
Damn. Whoa. Oh. The Poison Pixie t-shirt. Did anyone cop that yet?
Tonight only, save 20% on championship titles and
Whoa. Oh.
Tommaso out here.
Tommaso Ciampa is on the shelf, I guess.
Retribution.
You think it's just at home, right?
Retribution? You think so?
Ah, it could be.
Hope so, kind of.
What do you have lean into? Retribution.
Look at that suit. Love that suit, Corey. Whoa, and Drew McIntyre's here.
Oh. All the champs are here tonight.
It's Drew. Big Drew. Hit him with a Claymore and take over commentary. He's ours.
I can't wait to see that. I need a pick right now. As a former NXT champion, Keith Lee or Kross.
Are they going to this match now? We're going to have EO main event? Oda?
No, I don't think so.
Keith Lee, will he be able to retain his NXT championship here tonight?
Karrion Kross genuinely looks scary, though.
Ticking away on the championship reign of Keith Lee. We find out.
Is it supposed to be like a shoot fighter, or is it supposed to be like a out of this world demonic character?
He's both. He's a demonic, out of this world character and a murderer. or killer, horror dude. I don't know. All right. Raquel Gonzalez is now in the corner of Dakota again. More fire.
Everyone has placed Io Shirai on this unattainable pedestal. She's so great. She's untouchable. She's the best.
She is the best.
And I prefer Dakota though.
Yeah, right.
To EO?
No, I prefer Dakota. Like she got herself out of that like scared of Shayna shit.
Oh, yeah.
Now she's like a credible heel.
Okay, Dakota Kai, Io Shirai.
It's getting inside your opponents.
Kai beats Shirai and Misery Brady cries.
You just pissed me
That
off.
says KO Superfan. I don't know. I think this match will get me high. You know what? I think that's something I need to do before this match. Good call. Good call. Smoke him if you got him. You know why? Because Dakota Kai and Io Shirai get me high. I'll be back in 2.
I've done everything. Why up until get to where I am right now?
Alright, I think, like, this takeover is... I didn't like the opener, to be honest. I didn't think that was takeover level, but I enjoyed the ladder, and last match was great. I think there was a lot of criticism going into that match from what felt like people that haven't actually been following NXT TV, because I thought the whole angle's been great. They really lived up to it there. I think this match is going to be awesome as well. Just like SummerSlam TakeOver last year, I think these have potential to steal the show as well. Dan says it's already better than SummerSlam already.
As Kona Reeves says, yo, this NXT TakeOver is wild.
Get him in the room.
Kona.
This has been Dakota Kai's plan since day one.
Can the genius of this guy overcome Dakota and her devastating backup? At TakeOver 30, your captain becomes new NXT Women's Champion.
Change her theme song?
She's got, well, I think it's like an intro or something.
Yeah.
I love her theme song.
Yeah,
I know, every time I
it's
hear it,
catchy.
I get pumped up.
Am I the only one that loved her old music too?
Wow, wow. I'm trying to remember it.
I used to love her old music. It was so happy.
Yeah, it was happy.
It was so happy. I like this is good too.
Is Dakota Kai on the verge of becoming the new NXT Women's Champion? Because Dakota Kai certainly is a rising star in WWE Supercard.
The only way I can see Io losing is if they plan on putting her with Asuka to challenge Bayley and Sasha next week.
Yeah, but I feel that weakens her title reign if she just loses it, and it's like, oh, I'll go for the tag titles. It feels very Kofi
Right,
Kingston.
She just won it at the last takeover.
Yeah, yeah. Dude.
But then we're looking at a very angry NXT Women's Champion. But in your opinion, is her title in jeopardy here tonight?
That's very possible. That we've never quite seen a superstar as graceful and dangerous.
Hogan, Io's theme slaps. Where is Braden? Coward.
Thank you, Jason. I hope you're enjoying the watch along. Yeah, where just as these entrances are happening, where's everyone from? Is everyone a listener, or have people just kind of stumbled across this watch along tonight? I know it does happen.
All right.
Hey,
Io
McNamara
Shirai.
thinks Poppy needs to get some lyrics on this entrance. Oh yeah, I need to get you a care package, Hogan.
Where's Braden? Braden is raving. I actually went to one last night. It was in a park. It was outside. People wore masks. It was weird.
Social distancing rave.
It was weird. Yeah, it was a social distance rave. I asked the DJ to play Io Shirai's theme, but they did not do that.
Rasta Pasta looked crazy yesterday.
Everywhere's crazy. Last night I felt like College Street in Toronto was just
the
nuts.
place to be,
I
yeah.
walked on the road. I was just like, I didn't want to go through because people aren't wearing masks when they're drinking, right?
Yeah.
Shirai has her work cut out for her tonight. And
Isle of Wight.
during your
MJ, shut up about AEW.
Yeah,
I don't
no
want to know.
AEW talk. We're NXT.
Nothing's topping Pat McAfee tonight.
Is that Carl Anderson is the ref?
It looked like Carl Anderson is the ref.
In the ring. This is a carefully.
The Good Brothers. Okay, Io Shirai gets me high. Dakota Kai. He's not the genius of the
Thank
sky.
you, Chris. Dan from Essex. What part of Essex are you from, Dan?
Come on, Io.
Shirai certainly has retribution on her mind.
Retribution on her mind.
Retribution. Kevin Court, right here in TO. I've spent many lit nights with
South
Kevin
End.
Court. Kevin Court, I mean, Kevin, your wedding was many years ago. To show you how many years ago your wedding was, during your reception, you were granted the WWF winged title to Hulk Hogan's theme song.
Ooh.
Oh, Io Shirai just landed on her own head.
Io landed rough on that one.
Ouch.
And Shirai might have made Dakota Kai for just a moment.
Dragon screw, very effective, but I think
Oh, I think she's a little rocked.
I think Io's, like, hurt a little bit.
To Io Shirai, she called Dakota
Oh my god, is Io okay? I'm genuinely concerned.
Refusing to be rattled.
She's fine.
Psychological warfare coming into this matchup. Shirai losing
Wow.
confidence. It's that confidence that has brought her thus
We have listeners in Florida.
Now do you see Shirai
We got Chris Price, world champ, patron.
Oh, Edinburgh. I love Edinburgh.
Raquel
Oh,
Gonzalez.
damn.
Jason Keane, I see you. Smoke up, fam. MJ,
Dakota Kai has to have the chance
stop talking about AEW.
to win title when he changes hands on pinfall or submission.
of course, but it looked as though Io made some serious contact in the bicep area. Cover him.
My DVR actually caught the finish to AEW because I know their time schedule was all messed up because of the NBA. They might have cut off the finish.
You know, John, there is a thing called Google.
Yeah, I know.
Now, Corey brought up a great point earlier.
Most DVRs are kind of smart though now, right? They usually know that stuff.
So,
Yeah.
I guess you'll find out.
Carl Anderson over there. Wow.
The Good Brother is the referee.
Dakota's actually wearing a bit more happier gear than usual since turning.
She's got rainbow. Maybe it's similar. Oh, it looks cool though.
Yeah, I like it.
It's similar to when she was scary.
Yeah, it's going to
Cat.
merge the two together, right?
She was this team kick.
Ambush Io Shirai, set her up, and try to lay the
What'd you get there? Biscuit, chicken wings?
Popeyes?
Hot honey chicken thing.
Nice. No tendies?
Tendies.
Oh, I
David loves the
I love the
tendies.
tendies.
I like the nuggies.
I didn't realize you ordered. I would have put in an order of,
Oh.
of tendies.
Shit.
We'll get some za
We'll get some stuff.
later.
Dakota has been one step ahead of the champion.
Chris Price said after you guys reviewed Karate Kid, they put it back in the cinema in the UK.
They did
Yeah,
here.
it came out here
They
as
did
well.
here, actually.
Just
We
not
noticed
nearby,
that.
but like a little outside the city.
Maximize the damage.
Oh!
And much like we saw a couple weeks ago, kick to the face into the
Yeah, tough spot to follow Cole McAfee.
by the champion Io Shirai.
Carl Anderson,
Her elbow that was forced into the
the referee.
a few moments ago after the encounter with Raquel.
Dan, you watch Money Plane with your wife?
Oh, Dan, I'm so sorry. I
some
warned
there
you
are
not
some
to.
things you just gotta leave them out of.
Oh man, you probably listened to the first like few lines of our review and were like, "Wait, what?" And I said, "Don't watch this. Just listen." to Sorry, Dan.
Sorry, Dan.
Yeah, I don't recommend Money Plane to anyone, to be honest. Even David was like, "Should I watch it?" I was like, "No."
I wasn't gonna be on the show, but I wanted to watch it, and then you were like, honestly, no.
Do it. Do it.
Tell you what I am doing right now: a Christopher Nolan rewatch.
Oh, okay.
Watched Following yesterday. Watched Memento today. Got Insomnia next.
I wanted to do the same things. I haven't seen The Prestige and I haven't seen Dunkirk.
Oh, both
Might
are
watch those
both
too.
are fantastic.
Yeah.
Very different from each other, but Nolan's the best.
Memento, I loved it. When I came out, my friend took it on me and I was blown away by that.
Krishnendo thinks Prestige is his best. Yeah, I was lucky. I missed Dunkirk first time around in cinemas, but just before everything shut down, City Place IMAX were like going through the Nolan films, and I got to see Dunkirk again. And you got to see Nolan on the big screen. It's just
I mean, you know, my room has a giant Joker, but Dark Knight is like still the best superhero movie, and it's by Christopher Nolan, which is crazy. I have to go back and watch some of those movies.
Yeah, they're great.
I want to see the new one, but I don't know if I'm ready for movie theaters. I want to do a drive-in. Come on. Come on, EO.
So yeah, this is the point of the watch-along where we start talking about Christopher Nolan movies instead of the action going ahead.
I don't know, something's off. I feel like EO hurt herself. Maybe
I think
her
she
shoulder.
got rocked a little, and now she's just like selling.
Come on, EO. Raquel Gonzalez came back on Wednesday. Will she be the deciding factor of maybe a new champ? We had some feedback last Wednesday saying EO is going to get moved up soon, which I don't think is something that should happen. I'll tell you what's off, says MJ, following Pat McAfee. Yeah, it's a tough spot. Now Dakota is working the arm. Work the arm, brother.
And I guarantee you that was Dakota's mindset from the outset. You want to take away the champion's best weapon.
That post-Pat burnout.
Right now, Dakota just torturing.
A Batman that took the trailer for the new movie tonight.
Oh yeah. Oh,
DC is having like a 24-hour like con type thing. They're going through all their movies. They show Black Adam with The Rock, the new Suicide Squad movie. So I think Batman is the last one.
Oh, Shote!
Yeah, the Snyder Cut trailer was great. Yeah, they showed that as well. It's going to be a 4-part series on HBO Max for 1 hour each.
What's that? The Justice League.
The Snyder Cut, yeah, they broke it up in new scenes and everything.
He's not using any scenes that were shot by Whedon, and like he's completely editing it and making it his own vision. He's reshot some things, I believe.
That's wild.
Yeah, I need to watch the first one just to like, see the difference.
619. Springboard drop kick, maybe. Pull!
Oh!
That move is on the money.
I see Kona.
Kona watch.
He's behind the EO's head. There he is. And Pat, I like that.
I'm stealing that tonight, and I'm gonna say it's mine.
Oh!
That gotta hurt.
Look, Dakota Kai gets me high, but Io Shirai gets me higher, and I think she's just retaining. I think she's got to hold the title for a long time.
Yeah, that'll be fire.
Make it a long reign. Crush some people. What? Brock Lesnar, Kurt Angle vibes here.
Does this ever happen?
Yeah. Didn't AJ do it on?
Yeah.
NA?
AJ once did it. Yeah,
He once did it
a few
also,
times, I
didn't
think.
And
Oh, what?
Rush kind of did it, but like backflip to land on his front. Is it Rush Gaza? I think not too long ago.
Yeah, it's more safer on your front.
Frank, what are the Warzone chants that you're mentioning? I love that game, but I can't remember. Come on, Player One! Player One, you rule! That was what I remember. John Cena as Peacemaker in Suicide Squad. Yeah, interesting costume he's got on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with someone as good as Io Shirai is you don't know if she's just... It was the same with Gargano. You don't know if just selling really, really well or has genuinely like got a bit of a dead left arm right now.
I think Io Shirai's arm is hurt. I don't know.
Minus Sure, wait.
Oh, scorpion kick.
Scorpion kick on the mark. The champion is
Assist
rocked.
to the knee brace.
And now Dakota Kai. Trying to gain some. No one there. A swing and a miss.
What?
Shirai now.
German into the corner.
Catching Kai.
Come on, do it.
Looking for that German suplex.
Oh,
Gnarly.
Gnarly.
face wash. Here we go. It's picking up. Let's go.
Charges in.
Ref, get out of the way. Carl Anderson.
That looks like
It's just a bullet train here.
Adrian Jaoud. Is that his name? No. What's that guy's name?
Arturis Ruas?
That guy. Yeah.
Arturo
Ruas.
Ruas.
Yeah.
And with one arm now.
Man, bullet train knees.
All the way to the top rope and Dakota Kai out of desperation. Well scouted. What Shirai
I want to see Io versus Shotzi. Can that be the next full round?
This girl's hair is just falling off. I don't see all the hair coming.
Mount the top rope as quickly as she would
Her
have
hair is
liked.
just flying.
Obviously suffering the effects of the attack from Dakota Kai.
Now Kai looking to take advantage.
Here we go. Dakota Kai going up.
Dakota Kai was going to say certainly looking to take advantage.
Okay, Dakota. Oh, some hair is just hanging out. Some weave.
It's been like that the whole match. Like literally.
Oh!
God. So I have both Chris Elliott and Chris Leone asking to see my arms. The reason they're saying that is because in the Thunderdome, they kept instructing us to show our arms.
Oh, really?
They want us to be animated and do this, and yeah.
That's wild. Start showing your
Show my
arms. Show you my arms.
Gotta start doing some push-ups.
Gotta get those weights in. Like David and his abs.
Yeah, they're coming.
How's that going?
He's trying to order pizza.
Hey, it's cheat day. No, I've been good. I've been doing good. I've like done about a month of dieting now.
Sean in the chat says the ref doesn't look like Carl Anderson, but Vinny from Total Divas.
Nah, Vinny was jacked.
Vinny was
a
jacked,
big
wasn't
guy.
he? Here we go. Butterfly? No. Ooh. Oh! Chiropractor.
Is that what they call that move?
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yo, Kai ain't playing now. She's hitting everything.
Chiropractor.
She's hitting it. She hit the chiropractor, but she's working the arm now.
She used to have a ridiculous move. Her first finisher.
She uses the chiropractor before, but now she uses this new submission.
Go to kick.
Go to kick.
But she had a move where she like flipped over. It was like a Canadian.
That was it there. Yeah. That was just a modified version.
She just like a. This one's just a.
It's like a Canadian backbreaker.
It's like a Canadian backbreaker. Yeah, it's weird. It's a lit move. Come on, Io. Get out of this.
Come on, Io.
Put the foot on the rope.
Uh-oh.
She's got the foot on the rope. She made it.
Come on, Vinny.
You can't do Io dirty like that. Come on. Get out of here. Come on, Io. What's going to happen? Oof. Kai got kicked in the face. I don't like this. I'm getting nervous. Getting really nervous. Okay, come on. Oh. Give me the green. Whoa. Bridging her for the Dakota kick. No, not this way. Wow. 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 That was great. That was great. She sold it awesome, too.
Yeah.
Come on.
Io's selling has been fantastic this match.
So I like Dakota Kai being upset and kind of. She looks nasty. You know what? Her character work is way better. The evolution of her is fantastic. She's gonna definitely. Oh.
Okay, bring in Gonzalez.
Come on, Reina.
Oh.
And then hit it with the big boots.
Jeez, moonsault.
Beautiful.
Wow. Wow.
The ref's out.
Wow. The ref's dead.
The ref looks dead.
The ref is dead.
That might be the.
R.I.P. From what? From a little kick?
Your face when you're waiting for the NBA game to end to watch AEW. Wow. Ooh. Raquel with the Texas tornado bomb. Not like this. Not this way. No. What?
Why would he?
Oh. She kicked out.
Maybe a disqualification. This guy got manhandled into the position.
She kicked out.
Hey, these refs don't have too many brain cells. Let's be real here.
My heart jumped. It skipped a beat.
He only moved until he got moved.
I just love how they're always just dead.
Always
Until
dead.
someone's like, "You're right,
Hey, you okay?"
Yeah, I'm alright, alright. It's like us at 4 a.m. when it's like, should we go to bed now? No, let's play 2K. Let's play 2K. Let's do it. I'm up, I'm awake,
I'm okay.
I'm down, I'm okay.
Midas touch.
You've just been sleeping for 10 minutes. No. No, I'm good. Come on.
No! Come on, crossface. Yes. He's back to being dead. This ref is unbelievable. Holy. Oh.
Nah, I think he's up.
Come on.
He's up? No, he's not.
He's getting up.
Who is he?
Oh! Holy shit!
Kamagoye.
Mamma mia! Kamagoye. I don't know how to spell that, but I'm typing it in my notes. Crazy! Oh my god! Whoa! Get her in there. Get her in there. Show her. Hit it. Let's go. Io Shirai gets me high. Hit it. Woo! Wow. That was brilliant. Love that. Yo, Io Shirai with that fucking Kamagoye.
Then Golden Triangle.
Then the moon.
So nice.
Yo, Neo Shirai, says Louis in the room. Lewis. Kamagoye.
Right, guys, I found out what Gargano's ring gear is. I just sent it to you.
Oh,
okay.
Damn, she just got beat up.
Why do this?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Ripley's got beef.
Rhea should just attack Io here. You think it's going to be a square off?
Yeah, Ripley should attack her.
And Ripley should turn.
Ripley looks like she shops at some of the, or goes to some of those clubs in Florida we were talking about earlier.
How tall is Rhea? She's the same height as the girl.
Rhea's pretty tall, yeah.
Yeah, Rhea's.
Damian Priest, same gear.
Priest just got a haircut in between.
Black lipstick.
What that means?
She's gonna turn and beat up Io.
She's turning and kicking Io in the face, right?
What if they just kiss?
I don't know about that. She's gonna run and boot Io.
We're live right now, Sam.
My bad.
She's gonna beat up Io. Don't you dare. She's gone goth.
Face to face with the nightmare Rhea Ripley. But I don't think we've seen the last of this interaction.
Smiling creepily.
Okay, no, they are just setting up that match, are they?
They're just setting up a tag. Rhea and Io are just cool now.
To save the NXT Women's Championship.
Io Shirai should just nail her with the title.
Yeah, she might like turn on her.
Okay, what did the room think of Io Shirai versus Dakota Kai? I thought it definitely picked up. I really enjoyed the.
I really liked it. I don't
it.
think like I like Dakota Kai. I didn't take her as too much of a threat, but then with the selling from Io really early on, it really put her in peril, and you could kind of see that this is a weakened Io that could lose this. And then with the ref bumps and everything, I thought it was good. I really liked it.
Yeah.
I think this has been a really strong show.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the match there. I thought it picked up. Definitely.
Oh, she just took the shin to the face.
She just kicked her in the head.
Oh.
Watch that. Wow. Oh, this is the one to Dakota to finish it. That moonsault. Who has a better moonsault than Io Shirai? Nobody.
Pat McAfee.
Get out. Pat McAfee. Ridiculous. I really like that match, actually.
Oh, she's still there.
She's still there? Wouldn't you attack her when you were in the ring with her?
Alright, this little tease.
Jason, I don't want to burst your bubble, but that wasn't Lady Kane. That was Dakota Kai.
Whoa, what's this?
What the hell is this?
UK coming back?
NXT.
They all got tested today, so I'm guessing they're getting ready to start taping again.
There's horses. There's going to be horses at this show.
There's some horses in this house.
There's some horses in this house.
Oh, look at these nerds.
Who are these people?
Oh, it's UK.
Huh, there's a lot of faces missing.
I mean, they were supposed to have a takeover, but that didn't happen, obviously.
September 17th.
NXT
Wow.
UK returns.
Cool.
Man, who's excited for that? Am I right?
What's going on here? Gargano? I mean, Ciampa?
No, that's tough.
Oh.
Somebody else.
Is everybody coming back?
Ciampa returns?
Returns this Wednesday.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow.
That's a lot of returns.
If he's not Retribution. Oh, Cesaro.
Okay, Hogan in the group said, how long do we think this goes for? Is this gonna be a killing? Are we getting a proper match? Let's say, shall we say over under 9 minutes?
What?
Over 9.
For the main.
Uh-oh.
Congratulations. Can I get a comment on winning the NXT North American Championship tonight?
Kenzie, if you want to comment,
Okay,
you're gonna have to
over
step
under
on
10,
the party.
sub 10.
Because right now, the new North American champion is going to celebrate. Ladies, let's party.
Randy Lauren. Back on NXT. What does Joey Janela think of this, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damian Priest celebrating with some bubbly in a hot tub
That looks great.
with some girls.
Looks like a good night. Good for you, mate. That sounds fantastic. We can record after this.
I want to do that.
I'm gonna say over 10.
I think it's going to be under 15. So Gargano's gear, his jacket was the alien from Captain Marvel, and then his gear was a variation of Star-Lord from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Wow.
Okay, so, sorry, repeat that.
His jacket that he wore was the alien from Captain Marvel.
Like the
And
evil
then his
alien?
actual- yeah, like the green alien. And then I have pictures. I sent it to you on the Facebook.
Okay, okay.
And then his gear was like a variant of Star-Lord. They
Interesting.
posted it. The guys that made the gear themselves posted it, so it's not like it's actually what it's supposed to be.
Weird, but it definitely takes that and puts the Shawn
okay.
Michaels style. He always puts the Shawn Michaels style thing in the
Yeah,
crest
you're right.
when
It's
you put that.
Yeah, it's the kind of shapeshifter, the good alien, right?
Because
Yeah.
he's a shapeshifter.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the main event. A 20-minute Broadway on Yonge Street, says Brandon from New Jersey.
Walter versus Balor still can't happen. Right, that was supposed to be the main event for the TakeOver UK.
America,
That obviously
America.
can't happen now.
This is
I'm gonna
America.
get another drink.
Can you get me one?
Nope.
Can you get me a
Get what
iced
you're
tea?
given.
Iced tea.
All right. I'm just gonna do this
Yeah, do that.
and shift it an amount that I can actually get out.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I'm
Do
really
I just
close.
stay there? You've got all of that. Fucking hell.
I gotta order food now too.
He's an angry elf.
I love this song. This is from the Saint Anger album by Metallica. Old
No
goody
idea
goody.
who's winning this match.
Metallica.
What should I eat? What should I eat? What should I eat?
Kross
Thank you.
has never been. Kross
Oh,
has
there
never
we
been
go.
around with fans. Isn't that crazy?
Kross has never performed in WWE with fans. Neither has Pat McAfee.
It's true, but Kross has been around for like 6 months almost.
Benjamin says McAfee's gonna come out and make this a triple threat match.
Pat McAfee's going to interfere.
Hey, who wants the belt next?
So people are saying this is going to go under 15 minutes? 10 minutes? What did you say?
Under 10, people are saying.
Big guy match with like some butts and shit.
Okay. Show's going to end pretty... I guess it started at 7.
9:30.
Technically, takeovers have been like that though. It's only been like 2.5 hours really.
Yeah.
We will be staying on here doing our post show for the whole show.
Yep.
So feel free to stay on. We're going to try going to the screen and switching some stuff over and then recording our show. So stay on after the main event for our TakeOver 30 post.
We'll probably take like a 5-10 minute break and then we'll just get straight into the show.
Oof. So is there going to be fire involved in this match? SummerSlam looks like 3 hours rather than 5.5. Yeah, you're right, MJ. It does.
Yeah, I think SummerSlam's what, 8 matches? It's not bad.
Yeah.
How is Kross named first? He's not the champion.
Kross versus Lee.
No, it's Challenger first.
No, it's champion first.
You'd always say champion, wouldn't you? But the challenger comes out first. And this
No.
is the challenger.
No, challenger comes out first, but named typically is champion first.
I've always written Challenger then
That
Champion.
one smoke machine's not working.
Yeah.
It's only the one.
MJ says it's alphabetical.
Yeah. Let's go with that. It's Catwoman.
And then he verified K comes before L. Just saying it's alphabetical as an alphabet. Thank you.
It's Catwoman.
Sure.
From Batman Returns.
Yeah, everyone's agreeing with me. Challenger then champ.
Maybe in UFC it's different.
It's different in boxing.
Yeah,
and UFC.
and yeah.
You'd never go.
Combat sports.
Yeah,
different.
yeah.
Alright.
Real sports. Catwoman is entered full sail. Yes, Frank, I think so too. Whoa.
There's the fire. Oh, he's winning. The whole pay-per-view is themed after his fire.
How can you lose with an entrance like this?
How can he lose with an entrance like this?
Does Keith Lee come out like blind, like the blind master? With his
He's got an
eyes
eye patch. This looks cool. It's creepy.
Damn.
Yeah. How does this guy not win?
I can see Vince wanted this guy right away just to have this entrance in the Thunderdome.
He is the Thunderdome. He is a walking Thunderdome.
Not if this man has anything to
Bask in his glory.
It's not as cool. Sorry.
If anybody wants to check it out on the network, they added the best of Keith Lee and Evolve, and they have his matches with Dominic and Kobe on there. Really good matches.
Keith Lee.
I seem okay.
His eyes are fine. He can see. I like how that guy was the challenger and has this epic entrance, and then this guy just comes out in this fucking hoodie top with his arms cut off. He still hasn't changed the fucking top. You're a champion.
What? No, this is look. What's wrong?
I hate this look for the top. He always rocks this hoodie sleeveless thing with his. Why is it his own body on himself? Just get a logo.
He has to show his arms.
You gotta show your arms, yeah.
Show the guns, bro.
Ridiculous. It's been a good run. Pour a little out for Keith Lee.
From Sin City, weighing in at 265 pounds, Karrion Kross.
Boo! Boo!
So,
the room seems to be thinking that Kross is winning. Do we have everybody picking Kross for this match?
That's crazy.
I think Kross is winning this match. Yeah, definitely.
I think Kross is winning.
I think Kross won too.
And it's saying that Keith Lee the transitional champion.
Wow.
Right to the main brand.
Is Keith Lee a transitional champion?
NXT TakeOver 30 for the NXT Championship.
It wouldn't be that in the main roster.
Okay.
Pounce right away. Little pounce. It's 9 o'clock on the dot as the bell rang.
The Ciampa returning, Kross has to win. Maybe. Local medical facility.
Because Kross took out Ciampa, right? So that would make sense to have that match next.
What, a rematch of Kross Ciampa?
They never had a match. Remember he took him out backstage? No. The last time we saw Ciampa.
Yeah, then they had the takeover match.
They had the takeover match.
They had the match? Only they had a match. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it wasn't good.
Wasn't memorable.
That's why.
Yeah, I don't remember it at all.
Too many White Claws that night. Too many White Claws in your house.
Yeah.
That was that in your house? Oh my god.
I watched Seth Rollins versus Brock Lesnar for the first time the other day.
we did a show for our Patreon, best match ever, SummerSlam main events. And we were at SummerSlam last year, which was Seth and Brock. So we added it to the list to talk about on that show. And David's like, I was at that show, don't remember, so the first time I had to watch that match. You fucking...
I spent about $200
oh my God.
before going.
Oh, before? Okay, yeah. You say $200 at the ACC would get you 2 beers.
Yeah. Not even like MSG where you can just tip the bartender really well and be like, you're my girl.
MSG, I'll never forget. Golden Triangles. Golden Triangles, and right before like the main card, or maybe right before Kota Ibushi Naito, we had the Golden Triangle triples, and then the Golden Triangle screwdriver triples, and then we hit MJ from MJ's weed vape pen in the bathroom of MSG, right near the Hulk Hogan statue in the thing. Loved it. Great. Not statue, but his gear. Do you remember the pen in the chat, MJ? Yes, I did. Yes, I do. I remember that show. Ooh. Kross is killing him.
Oh.
Kross just punched that thin plastic.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's busted.
Oh, it looks so painful. Plexiglass.
Oof. Okay.
Destroy
Destroy Full Sail, so they have to have NXT in the Thunderdome. Come on. Get him. I don't understand Kross's tattoos. but they look cool.
I don't understand yours. So.
I mean, you don't like tattoos in general on guys. You just like them on hot girls.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think.
What do you like on guys, Davey?
David likes a lot of things on guys.
That's not.
Well, you just don't like tattoos.
Don't mind tattoos.
You always say that when a wrestler has tattoos, you always say they're shitty tattoos.
Oh, because they're quite often shitty tattoos, especially in MMA.
What about one wrestler that you like their tattoo?
There are wrestlers with good tattoos. His aren't bad.
Yeah, I like this guy's. I just don't understand. I think he's
anyone in Impact has terrible fucking tattoos.
The worst tattoos is Dexter Lumis, though.
Yeah, he's pretty bad. Yeah.
Tattoos.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Does Damian Priest have a tramp stamp? I think he does.
Do you want to ask him to his?
No, sorry. Not
do you want to ask about Brock Lesnar's tramp stamp?
No. It's Lance Archer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they fixed it. If you put shit on your back, it's no longer a tramp stamp.
Yeah. No, if it's a higher back.
Brock definitely has a tramp stamp.
He does. Yeah, he does.
But I love that. He's like, I'll fuck up anyone. I'm gonna get a butterfly on my lower back. It's like Batista. It's like, yeah, I'll just get a belly button tattoo.
He says that was a couple thing, and he's like, fuck, I wish I didn't get that. But then he's just covered anyways, so. Ooh, Keith Lee powering out. Says, fuck that shit.
And look at the eyes of Karrion Kross, the look of almost shock that Keith Lee kicked out so quickly.
Oof.
Kross quickly having his face go from
Kross stomping him out now.
and now Kross relentless on top.
Hogan in the chat says Kross has some interesting tattoos, to say the least. I don't know. I haven't read them.
I don't know what it means.
What's it say?
I don't know. What's with tattoos in wrestling?
Tattoos in wrestling.
Dexter Lumis is like, why don't we just paint one arm black?
No, when people get black arms, it usually means they're covering up other things.
But he got like...
So, I know a few people that actually have done that. It's like people who maybe have prison tattoos or gang-related things,
a regular
right?
at my
Very
bar
common.
who's an ex like white supremacist and then
Yeah,
like saw
exactly
the
it.
way, and he's just completely blacked out, like pretty much his whole body, like
Yeah.
his top of his head and everything, because he's like, yeah, it used to be like really awful imagery and stuff I had on me, like white supremacist Nazi stuff.
Yeah, that's
that
usually
I covered
the
up.
case. So Dexter could, possibly have a past. Joking. But.
I mean, he's blonde with blue eyes.
Jeez.
You think you'd like try to get it removed, right?
The Harris twins, yeah, they got some bad tattoos. They were like bikers and stuff too, were they not?
Yeah, Sean agrees with you. Keith Lee's ring gear game is weak. I agree. It's still like his indie gear. It hasn't like upped. We haven't seen like a takeover. Like, oh, nice takeover gear there, Keith.
Yeah, when you want to do that, you're the champ. Especially when you become champ, you would have new champ gear. But
You think you get paid more,
Undertaker blocking out his tattoo on the neck, yeah.
Well, he had it removed and then tatted over it, right?
Tatted over. Do you know how painful it is to get tatted on your throat and then to get it lasered?
Removing is meant to be like...
Yeah, removing is to hurt more, apparently. Okay.
Quick side note, I'm not a fan of Robert Pattinson's Batman outfit. Not at all. Not a fan.
I like Scarlett's outfit. I am a fan.
She should definitely be in the movie instead.
Karrion Kross trying to wear down Keith Lee. There still hasn't been anything that's popped out in this match for me. Maybe it's Karrion Kross. He's too overhyped coming out with fire and shit.
I don't think their styles clash really well.
Yeah, it's not really TakeOver main event.
Like, it's not, he's not hitting it.
Well, I think they're going long. So I think they're
doing,
I think they're just, this is like
This
at
is the
one,
match.
you know?
Looks like he's been through hell at this point.
Kross is now
Similar to the last one, you're selling the art, like, Keith Lee got fucked up on the outside, and now it's Kross attacks that left arm.
And now again, Kross right back onto Keith Lee. And continuing to maintain focus, as you mentioned, Corey.
He's trying to work the arm, brother. Karrion Kross pulling on the arm.
Keith Lee's arms, you severely limit the champion's options as far as offense goes. That's not to say it makes it impossible.
It's just working the arm. All of his other matches where he was like killing people.
Against a competitor the caliber of Karrion Kross.
I don't know, an angry Keith Lee with one arm is
Well, there should be a struggle. It is champion, man. Should be like.
Well,
Should just run through.
we all thought this would go under 10 minutes. It's at
8 minutes right now.
8 minutes right now.
Yeah, it's going 20 at least.
Unless a roll happens. Right.
Lee trying to get to his feet. The champion.
Hogan says, without McAfee and Cole, this is one of the weakest takeovers in years. I don't know. I mean, the ladder match was pretty good.
So was that last match. That was fun.
Yeah.
Let's see. This can pick up. This is a slow start, maybe. He's killing Keith Lee is the story here. Whoa. Karrion Kross with the... Is this better than In Your House? Is the chat room's arguing?
I think I've enjoyed it more.
Me too.
In Your House didn't really have that standout match. I can't think of like best match that was.
He's going for this cross arm breaker, but Lee is holding on. Don't let him break it. Jiu-jitsu. Karrion Kross with that jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu. What? Lee lifts him up, drops him down.
The champion bought himself some valuable time, but can Lee turn the tides?
Yeah, I wasn't overly keen on TakeOver in Your House. We're not going to reach a proper TakeOver level, I don't think, in this era, but this feels closer to it to me. And did we have a crowd for In Your House? I don't think we did we?
Wasn't it like this?
The usual fans at ringside, yeah.
Yeah, it was like
There were? Okay.
It was like this.
Karrion Kross, the NXT champion, rising to his feet.
Yes, you're right, it was. Because we had fans at that backlot thing, didn't we?
Second one, Rock the challenger.
Lee coming back here. Oh! Kross selling like he's knocked out, but getting back up.
Keith Lee trying to summon some sort of power inside their left. Keith Lee could be looking for the knockout.
Keith Lee!
Kross is rocked.
Here we go. Keith Lee coming back.
Charging and rocking the challenger once again.
Oof.
Second time Lee follows up. Lee tucking the close on.
Whoa.
Coming back. What goes up?
Tour of the Islands. Jeff Cobb.
Lee falls into the cover to retain. And Kross able to kick out at 2.5. And you see the sense of almost being overwhelmed by style. But here we go.
Hogan asks, it's hard to gauge who is actually over right now. Would Kross be over? Would Dream be shit on? Would Priest winning have been popular? I think Kross would be over because NXT fans love an entrance. Think how wild they went for Bobby Roode. Like,
But like things have changed now, so you can't ask would he be over because you just now the internet is literally in the shows like tomorrow. Like the internet, the crowds are.
you're still not going to get that same reaction though. Like you have a Barclays Center with Karrion Kross coming
Yeah.
out, people would lose their mind and people would talk about it. How cool is Karrion Kross's entrance? That kind of thing. Dream, I think, would get shit on. I think Priest winning would be kind of like lukewarm, not anti, but just like, oh, okay.
I don't know. It's like it's hard to say what they would be actually putting on. Would Dream even be on if there was a crowd? Because they know they're not going to get that crowd to shit on him, right? Like, there's so many different.
But why would you have a main event the
2
1
weeks
week
in a row?
you're unopposed?
2
right?
weeks. 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, but like this Wednesday, unopposed, like no AEW.
Bad call.
They put a week show on Wednesday where they. So many listeners who are like, oh, I listen to you guys, don't check in. Were like, so I normally watch AEW, but thought nothing else was on. I watched it, and it's
that
bland.
was the one. Yeah,
it's a bland show. They should have put on something big.
They should have put on some bangers, but they didn't. Okay, this needs to step up a bit too, in my opinion.
I think one of the issues with that was that it was a taped show, so maybe they just didn't have enough time to prepare. But this Wednesday, they're also going unopposed, and it's going to be live with Ciampa. So this might be the show where they make it pretty strong.
Oof. Lee hits a suplex. Scarlett is so over the top. Triple H has a photo with Damian Priest with the girls in the hot tub.
Amazing.
Wait, Triple H is in the hot tub?
Is this Photoshop?
Is he in the hot tub with his suit on?
No, it's
he's
not.
outside.
It's not Photoshop.
Oh.
Is that Photoshop?
Is this the cover photo?
It might be. I'm gonna try to send this to the group. Oh my god. Oh. Is Damian Priest not on?
Yeah, Kevin makes a good point. This match needs less targeted psychology and more banging. Yeah, we're used to like big lads wrestling with Keith, right?
That's right there.
Triple H posted that photo. I'm going to retweet it. Triple H's Twitter is more popular. Triple H is busier tweeting this photo than watching this match because he tweeted it 7 minutes ago.
Because he knows this is going 30 minutes.
Oh my god, this picture's hilarious.
This picture is so funny.
Now Joey Janela is really nervous right now.
Okay, you're 15 minutes in, lads. Time to pick it up.
15 minutes.
Time to pick it up a bit.
I posted the photo in the chat. The link to it. Yeah, this needs to pick up. It's picking up.
This is like a Vince McMahon type match.
Alright, there we go. We know you miss bubbly and family friends, MJ.
Okay. I feel like this match isn't really doing it for me. Am I alone here?
No, I agree. I would have definitely ended with Pat and Cole at this point.
I feel they're doing that thing where
the long and winding road.
It's Shawn Michaels booking. We need a long main event, right? Like a good match is a match that goes 40 minutes. You watch that Walter. I mean, I preferred the Walter Tyler Bate match, but it's a long match, and you can kind of skip out the first 15 minutes of it. And I feel that's kind of what they're doing here. Like it's only just kind of picking up, and still I'm wanting more.
Doomsday.
There we go. Okay.
Saito suplex. I feel like the first big move of this. Saito suplex. Can Keith Lee get out of it? He kicks out. He's got the what? The Kross jacket. Will Keith Lee
He's
tap out?
he's gonna put him to sleep.
Yeah, will Keith Lee just go to sleep and that's how he gets rid of this title?
And then he goes, fuck, I wish I kept the other one. Not booking, but I think he's a producer, right, Sean? He helps put together the matches, I believe.
Yeah, he does. That's why everyone does moonsaults to the outside.
It's why every main event they try and do Sean Taker.
Kross has the sleeper, the straight jacket, the cross jacket. He's asleep. I think we said he's asleep, but I hope this isn't it. Yeah.
This is the fire up.
From the depths. Like Ultimate Warrior. Coming back. Keith Lee. Keith Lee. Frank in the chat says Scarlett's going to use the claws.
I'm using the claws right now. Claws out for Scarlett.
Lee makes it.
This championship reign. I'm calling it now. Keith Lee is simply delaying the inevitable. Karrion Kross has been an absolute terminator tonight, and Keith Lee looks like he's out of his depth. There is no quit in Keith Lee. Maybe there should be.
Keith Lee. Keith Lee. Hit him with another Saito. Those paws. Ouch. What was that?
Just a headbutt?
It was a headbutt. Whoa. Spirit bomb. Ooh.
The room is currently discussing about how good Keith's eyes are, considering they were burnt 2 weeks ago.
You know, good
and
point.
WWE has the greatest eye health team in the world. Like, Ray's fine. Keith got stabbed in the eye with a car key.
Yeah.
And then burnt his eye.
Okay, what's worse? Getting stabbed in the eye, which could potentially burst your actual eyeball and ruin it forever. Or Rey Mysterio's eye getting pulled out, but somehow he's fine and it's back in.
Ooh.
Clearly, like, the eye was put back in.
Popped out and just...
Yeah, so he's fine. The car key could potentially, like...
But car key and then fire?
Car key and fire.
Yeah. Keith Lee had it both.
What if you took the key and then put it in fire and then put it in the eye?
Ooh.
That's definitely bursting the eye. Yeah. And as someone in the chat says, this is all in Florida with great healthcare systems. For unionized workers.
Oh, yeah.
For these two bulls to be perched upon the ropes. These two superstars have been throwing haymakers since the
Okay, they're up top.
What's gonna happen here?
Saito suplex
Saito?
up the second.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on.
Wait a minute. That's gotta be it. That is it. The cover goes Kross. Do we have a new champion?
Oh, geez. Okay. What the fuck?
Was that it?
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't good.
What? What? Is everyone have that reaction right now?
That looked weak.
Yeah, not a good finish.
That was weak as fuck. Wow. That was weak.
That was bad.
Okay,
22
someone in the
minutes.
chat tell me that was good. Because What? I'm baffled.
That wasn't good.
Wow.
What a letdown. I'd have closed with the women or McAfee Cole.
Wow,
if that's what you were going to deliver.
That was whack.
Oh, that really tainted the show for me.
That sucked.
Like, it didn't pick up at all.
No pickup.
No,
He didn't do anything spectacular whatsoever.
That match sucked.
But also, it wasn't... This was... I mean, the Ciampa match was a lot shorter, but that was my issue with the Ciampa match, was it wasn't a steamrolling, like, 5-minute and done, and it wasn't also a competitive match.
That was nothing.
It was just...
That was nothing. That was really bad.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Damn. Okay. I think the chat is agreeing that your Hogan says in your house was better.
And to be honest, like, it's a Saito suplex. Like, it's not like as long as that been a finisher.
This match aside, I still think this show was better than In Your House.
Yeah, I still like the other matches better than In Your House.
I didn't like the opener. I didn't like the closer. The middle was good. Like, if that's what you're going to deliver, you just have him come in, do 3 Saito suplexes, and put him to sleep.
That looks lit. Look at the, like, celebration. But, like...
Hey.
All that fire was for him.
That was the main event.
That was really an anticlimax. What's on USA right now? Is it Rush Hour?
Rush Hour 2 on?
Is there a Rush Hour 4 we can watch right now?
No, there isn't.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. The room is busy right now.
I assume everyone in the room is kind of on the same page with that main event stinking the place up.
Yeah.
Keith Lee is a transitional champion. Wow.
I don't think anyone's surprised by the result, but that was...
Yeah. Wow.
That was weak, I think.
Bad take.
I don't
finish,
even dislike the idea of the Saito suplex off the top finishing it, but it just looked like they both fell off the second rope. It didn't look like a deadly side of the neck Saito suplex, did it? It just was a backdrop, and you see people kick out superplexes all the time.
Yeah.
Like, who wins from a superplex? No one these days.
Yeah,
and
that was
second rope. We've seen this guy take a fucking Canadian destroyer off the top.
Yeah, and he doesn't kick out of this.
Like, oh no, my shoulder.
It's because he's going to SmackDown Live in the Thunderdome. Maybe. Or Monday Night Raw, probably. Wow, okay. John, what did you think of that main event?
I
think you loved it.
Death Wish with Bruce Willis is on USA Network right now. I haven't seen it.
What film with Bruce Willis?
Death Wish remake.
I'm not big on Bruce Willis. But, like...
God.
Okay.
I'm so used to NXT starting hot and ending hotter, and this was, like you said, David, the total opposite, where it was like the middle of the show was the meat of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, they should have definitely flipped the card around a little bit and ended on a better note. But
damn,
yeah, wasn't impressed at all. Just kind of ended flat. And kind of.
I'm worried.
Show,
I'm worried, guys, because NXT is our baby, and they're not doing it right now.
Yeah, no, definitely.
And Up AEW doesn't have a good ring to it, but
yeah. No, I mean, we do our AEW reviews every Thursday for the Patreon show, upNXT, where we compare both shows, and more times than none, we say AEW is the better show. It's very rare that NXT lately has the better show, but this is very interesting. Because the chat was saying, like, hey, TakeOver in your house or this, and it's like, man, both sucked actually compared to older takeovers, but we're still in this no crowd thing. I felt like, to me, Karrion Kross was being built up to be this god, this king, and just didn't come, like, he won and we got the fire, but yeah, that was lame. That was really lame.
So MJ in the chat room is actually disagreeing. He says, I disagree with the hate on this. That was a perfect sudden finish to stomach the crowd for a monster heel win. It shouldn't be exciting for his win.
I don't know. I don't know.
We've seen, this is the human highlight reel we're talking about. This is the guy that does all these crazy stuff. That series of matches with Dijakovic, the triple threat match with, sorry, am I thinking of someone else? But yeah, we've seen this guy take crazy moves, and
yeah, that was just lame.
It was lame. Yeah.
Yeah, very strange. Well,
The match went too long for that kind of finish, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was the watch along. I had a lot of fun hanging out with people via YouTube, and I hope you guys did too. Stay on. We're gonna take a quick. The feed's gonna stay on here, but we're gonna cut to a little board here.
It's 9:27 now. Shall we say like
5 minutes?
9:35.
Yeah.
9:35. We're gonna go live. We're gonna keep this feed running, so it's just like a "we'll be right back" kind of thing. We'll come back with the post show. John, before we go, do you want to give your final thoughts? Because it's just gonna be Braden and I for this post show.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, I don't think it was a terrible show. I might have to rewatch it back. I still think it was better than In Your House. I love the ladder match. I love the Pat McAfee Cole match. The Io Shirai match was okay. Not the best match from her. But overall, it was an okay show. Knowing that you were going up against AEW Dynamite, I probably would have fixed it up a little bit more. So I feel like their best matches were going head-to-head with Dynamite, though, if I'm not mistaken. I think Dynamite was over by the time they got into the last match. So...
Yeah.
Overall, yeah, it was okay show. I'm not too excited.
What would you say your match of the night was?
At McAfee and Adam Cole, for sure. It was just the most exciting match. Just to see somebody in his first match do all those moves is so impressive. Like, imagine seeing like Rob Gronkowski in his first match do that. You'd be amazed. But yeah, Pat McAfee totally blew me away. I was not expecting that at all. I was expecting a train wreck match with a whole bunch of interferences and everything. So I'm actually surprised it was a pretty standard match. Even in defeat, he looked really strong, and he's going to get those highlight reels on SportsCenter and everything after tonight.
Definitely.
I think a lot of people would agree with you there. So, yeah, you've got 5 minutes, guys. This is a wee break, a smoke break, whatever you need, break. For those of you that are leaving us, I know some of you are with us from all over the world, in the UK and places where it might be a bit late. We wish you a good night and an ahoy. For those of you that want to stick around, we'll be doing our live edition of Up Next at 9:35. 6 minutes, guys.
Yeah, just stay here, and we'll be the feed's still going to be staying on, and in about 5 minutes you'll hear the music, and we'll start up to our post show. So just hang on. Mushroom break with the random dude from last week we talked about. Yeah, our friend Navid. Yeah,
Navid.
Can't wait. So just hang on here. Stay in the chat. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Ahoy! Okay. John, thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. Thank you, guys.
Oh, I think our audio's still on.
First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking these things as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.
Good start.
Good
Let's
start.
maybe restart the whole thing.
No, we're on. We're on. You can hear us now. Do a hello.
Okay, let's start. Let's go from the top then.
All right.
You know
going
what,
back to the theme. We're going back to the theme, guys. Ahoy!
First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking these things as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.
Take two in the house. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Braden Herrington here with Davie Portman for upNXT. PostWrestling.com, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, wherever you find your podcast these days. But of course, Davie, where can they find us?
You can find us every Wednesday night at 10:30 Eastern Time for our usual post-show of NXT live on youtube.com/upNXT. But these days, it seems like we're on YouTube every single night because we've had our greatest SummerSlam game. We'll be live tomorrow for SummerSlam itself for a watch-along and post-show.
Yes.
We're always on there, so hit that subscribe button and it will give you a little notification whenever we are live.
Yes, we did a watch-along tonight. This is TakeOver 30. There's been 30 takeovers.
30 years of TakeOver.
30 years! Yeah, 30th TakeOver event. Every Wednesday night, we go live on our YouTube after NXT. We are your NXT friends. Friends. That one guy really hates when we do that, so we're going to continue to do it.
We'll always do it, yes. But it's just in betweeners. Yeah, get on our level.
And we're your NXT guys. Now, after maybe the ending of tonight's show, maybe we won't be up there for being NXT friends, but we're still your NXT friends. We're just joking. We never leave NXT, and we're here tonight to talk about TakeOver 30. Did I not post the feedback thread?
No,
you
did not post the feedback thread.
I didn't click post. Great, good stuff. First,
you didn't even finish writing it. Hello, Braden here, and I'm like, you posted it right? No.
Let's go post it. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, it needs 15 characters. Okay, we're gonna go. Hello. Post it. It's lit.
Okay. God. All right.
We posted the feedback thread is up. Yes. Okay. So we're here to talk about NXT TakeOver. Now, tonight was an interesting night. Saturday, where AEW was also happening during the day, and it got pushed back because of NBA. Even more so because the game went into overtime, and then it kind of coincided with tonight's TakeOver. Like, you could tune into one, you could turn into the other. It was like Wednesday Night Wars all over again, but on a Saturday.
Now, so obviously we our priority is NXT. We are upNXT, NXT podcast, and we do watch AEW every week. We always do our post upNXT show on our Patreon, where we talk about AEW. But our priority is NXT. That's what we always watch first. However, if we weren't doing this podcast, how would you have watched it? Would you have tried to do half and half? Would you have delayed one? What would you have done?
No, I think in a few weeks when we have AEW All Out and they said, hey, sorry, NXT is going to be starting at a weird time on Saturday, I'm going to go with the pay-per-view.
Me
and
too.
Watch
Me
AEW,
too.
And watch the show after.
I'm exactly the same.
Yeah.
My it's a pay-per-view at the end of the day. I can always watch later, I feel, whereas a pay-per-view I want to be watching it live. So I'd have definitely watched NXT first and then put AEW on after. But it looks like from our YouTube room, a lot of people were watching both at the same time. A lot of
back in the old days.
A lot of people were just watching AEW and had like our watch-along going on. So
they just got the news from the
so
watch-along.
it was definitely interesting because the first time AEW like TV has been up against a pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's very interesting because Wednesday nights we do NXT, and then we do have Patreon, patreon.com/upnext if you don't know that yet. Every Thursday we do upNXT, where we watch AEW, we chat about that, we give the review of that, then we kind of compare which shows we like better. And I'll say it all the time that AEW usually has the better show. Maybe it's because we watch it later in the night and we've had a few White Claws, but just more overly, I feel like it's the fresher product of pro wrestling in 2020.
I think production as well. I think Daily's Place looks fantastic. You feel like there's a kind of crowd there. I know NXT and WWE now, well, WWE now have the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting to see how that affects them, whether it makes it more enjoyable to watch. Because I know especially those first few weeks where no one was in the crowd, it's really hard to enjoy these shows. And I think AEW, right from the beginning, they've always had people there. It's outside. It's in a kind of stadium sort of arena. It looks cool. So I think that definitely helps. And tonight they definitely upped the production, which made me feel like, this feels like a takeover. You had so much fire.
Yes.
So much fire.
Wow.
Pretty sure they took the stage from WrestleMania 30 in New Orleans.
It looked like it. We had the debate in our watch-along.
I'm pretty sure it was it.
Was it the same X's from WrestleMania 30? Because this was TakeOver 30 years. 30 years.
30 years of TakeOver.
Yeah, it's just fire and everything. It's TakeOver XXX. No Vin Diesel. I guess we should just get right into it. Again, follow us on all our platforms because depending on when you're listening to this, we are doing a SummerSlam watch-along as well. So youtube.com/upnext. Join us for that as well. But tonight, we talk about 30 years in the making. 30 takeovers is what is happening because it's TakeOver 30 with all the fire. It's lit. It's safe to say it's lit. There's all the wrestlers with these video shots of them standing in fire. It felt like Warzone. It felt like Nitro. It felt like everything. I just like fire's great. I know I joke about how I think everything is lit, and my catchphrase is pretty much "it's lit," like Travis Scott. It literally was that.
It's funny because
it was literally what I wanted to see.
We are both people that say we enjoy the wrestling first and foremost. Wrestling first, then kind of storyline and character and all that. But we want to see good wrestling. That being said, when WWE stopped using pyro a few years ago, I was like, man, I want my pyro.
Like when Edge comes out and he just stands there.
Kane would come out and just do that.
Yeah, it's like cool.
It's
right.
weird.
Yeah.
I think, and WWE especially do spectacle well. So I liked this. I liked opening up with
everything
hell of a
on
lot
fire.
of fire. Everything's on fire.
How do we get people interested in this show right off the bat? Light everything on fire. Oh, I'm on fire. There's just been a lot of fire on NXT lately.
There has.
First Keith Lee's face, and now here at TakeOver 30. Also, the commentators for tonight, no Mauro Ranallo. It is Vic Joseph, Beth Phoenix, and Corey Graves on the call for TakeOver 30 tonight. And already, a lot of people went,
okay, this is my problem with these three. I like all three. I kind of soured on Corey, like in recent years, but I used to really like him on NXT. You need that someone who's a bit more bombastic on your commentary team. Mauro has that. I think even Nigel McGuinness adds that when he's on commentary. Whereas all of these are just a little tame. So together, I didn't really notice the commentary much today, but there were definitely times that I noticed the lack of a Mamma Mia or just a big call. Even
WAP references. Where was my WAP references?
Even Michael Cole, when he needs to switch it up, can like make a moment sound exciting.
Definitely.
Whereas this, oh, what a maneuver kind of thing, wasn't it? All night. I didn't particularly dig the commentary.
Was Vic Joseph even on this card?
Yeah.
Was Vic Joseph actually here? Because I noticed that it wasn't Morrow, and for some, we do an NXT podcast. We've watched Morrow for so long now, and we watch him every week. It's like we hang out with him every week, like you hang out with us. And it's just weird when he wasn't there. Why is the biggest show we've been pushing for months now, like the TakeOvers is NXT's pay-per-views, and all of a sudden Morrow wasn't here. Now I know that it may be like a personal family issue or something along those lines. Then I hope good thoughts and prayers and all that to Morrow, but. For us NXT fans, we're like, oh man, damn, that's unfortunate. It just sucks.
You want him on those calls?
Yeah, it just sucks. It just sucks because he's NXT. He has been for time now, and it's just interesting. And they had that Corey Graves Morrow thing a while ago, and it's just like, oh, and he's the guy replacing him. Oh, okay. And Vic Joseph, I bet Vic Joseph's a really nice guy. Now
I like Vic Joseph. I've enjoyed his commentary in the past. But yeah, this is TakeOver. Come on.
Yeah, it's TakeOver.
I need the best. I miss Morrow. Nigel. I really do miss Nigel as well.
So for Nigel, one time, Mamma Mia. That's it. We start off TakeOver 30 with a match that was kind of thrown together this week online, really, because that's what wrestling is now, online. And it's Timothy Thatcher versus Finn Balor. It's the teacher, the professor of the school of Thatch Can versus the prince, Finn Balor. Now, we're in this weird thing. Maybe NXT's in a little bit of, I guess you can say, hot water with the Velveteen Dream thing, because I don't feel we're alone. I feel like a lot of people right now are a little switched off and a little turned off from this Velveteen Dream being on TV, 2 main events in a row. But at the ending of that match, we got this Thatcher involvement with Finn Balor. We weren't really sure why, but it was thrown together.
Oh,
and then we get this match.
This is the least heat there's ever been for a TakeOver match.
It's like,
I would go as far
him?
to say,
you attacked him and now there's a match.
I don't like just like, hey, look at this on paper. This will be a cool match. I don't want that from a show that has weekly TV to build up. There are only 5 pay-per-views a year with TakeOver. And you're going to have a quick post-match angle and then announce it on Twitter during the week. No, there was 0 heat going into this match. Timothy Thatcher's had some bangers since starting. He's had great matches against Lorcan, great matches against Riddle. And on paper, yeah, Balor versus Thatcher.
Yeah.
But this is TakeOver. I need something personal. Not just, hey, do you want to be on Sunday's card? There's only 4 matches. I'm going to attack you. Because that's what it felt like.
Especially for a show where they haven't had a pay-per-view or a big event for a while. I mean, Great American Bash was on TV, but they still treated it like that. It's just like, look at all the other spots that this could have gone to. Like the pre-show match, which we totally glossed over, which was a 3-team tag team match, and the winners got a title shot. So the champions, which are a complete afterthought, were not even on the show. But the pre-show had a contendership match for that, which Tyler Breeze and Fandango won.
Even take that story with Legado del Fantasma attacking Breezango, that's been going for a while. So I would say that deserved to be on the show more than this match did.
So you're saying in TakeOver history, Finn Balor, Timothy Thatcher, the least heat going into a match. Because someone in the chat, David in the chat, says, whoa, the disrespect to Lars Sullivan and Cassius Ohno years ago.
I can't even remember that. Was I at that event?
You don't remember the events you go to, but that is for another day. We did our SummerSlam best match ever, and you totally didn't know any of the shows you were at that you had to rewatch for that. But that's another patreon.com/upnext for best match ever SummerSlam main events. Let's start off. Timothy Thatcher versus Finn Balor, TakeOver 30. Big Match Tom. Sorry, not Tom. We had so many nicknames for this guy in the chat tonight. Big Match Tim. We had, what was it? What was the... Oh, I'm already dropping what the other ones were. Oh, man, I already forgot them. There's Big Match Tim. There's all sorts here. Timothy Thatcher goes after Balor after the bell rings, like instantly right away. They go grapple for grapple. Timothy locks in a like a Kimura almost. Now we've seen him with the like teaching us different moves, and he goes through like all the moves in this match, just like he did with Oni Lorcan. But Finn keeps going to try to out wrestle him, really mat wrestle. But Timothy Thatcher is quite in physical shape. I know Finn Balor's got his abs, but like Thatcher is pretty jacked here and knows what he's doing. He's out wrestling Finn Balor, who finally comes back with a low drop kick, gets this huge slap, and then hits the Pele while he falls down. So they're both down to the mat.
That slap was dirty. Like, that's when the match picked up, because he just grabs him by the throat and slaps him. That woke up. I mean, I know the crowd are there and paid to cheer, but this woke up the crowd. Metaphorically.
Shotzi Blackheart was going wild when that slap happened. The slap was really cool. I really thought during this match, I'm like, Finn Balor isn't known for like his like striking. Like, he's not someone you think, oh, he's got like trained in so many.
He's not like
things.
your Daniel Bryans or Kentas.
He's
or
not.
Whatever,
So it showed that Thatcher was just slapping this dude up. And Finn does come back again, hits the standing double stomp, goes for and hits the reverse Bloody Sunday, the reverse 1916. Goes for the stomp off the top. Thatcher rolls out. Finn lands on his feet and starts selling his like leg there is injured, and that's when Thatcher rolls him up in the single leg crab, the maple leaf, and Finn is reaching for the ropes, and Lance Storm was watching this somewhere and was like, is he gonna tap to the maple leaf? Is he gonna tap? Finn does not tap, gets to the ropes, he gets out of it. Finn and him go back and forth, and it's just basically Finn hitting the 1916 and goes up and pins Timothy Thatcher. I felt like there was no heat going into this match. I felt like there was no heat in this match, and Finn gets the victory.
Yeah, this would have been fine for a TV match that was announced a few days before for TV.
Yeah.
This didn't reach a crescendo at all. Like, I felt it was going to build and maybe have that crazy kind of slap exchange that leads to the 1916 or something. Whereas it was just, okay, our time's up, hit the finish. Wasn't a bad match, but this is not what I want on a TakeOver. As I said, I want heat going into a match, and I want something that gets the crowd going. And this just, I like both these guys. I've really enjoyed Thatcher in the last few months, and Balor since turning and being on NXT again. I've enjoyed him so much more, but this didn't do it for me. It felt like they skipped a whole section of the match where a bunch of stuff was meant to happen.
Yeah, for me, this didn't. It felt like I was watching NXT on Wednesdays. Yeah. It felt like a normal match, and there wasn't really a story. There wasn't really anything.
Top of the first hour, not your main event, just there.
I didn't quite understand what the purpose of putting it on this show really was. They could have just done this next week, because now you don't have this match to announce next week to go up against like an AEW. Like, every Wednesday they forget that you need to still deliver some shows, and I felt like this was just thrown on here just because.
It was we need to give Balor a match.
Yeah, we need to get Balor
that's
over.
That's completely what it was.
He can fight for the title.
Yeah.
So it's like we need to get him over, I guess. Really weird. This was an afterthought for me.
Not a good opening match.
Yeah. Can we just talk about Pat McAfee yet?
No? We'll get there. We'll get there soon.
Sorry, we're getting there. Yeah, we're getting there. Let's go to the North American Championship ladder match. The North American title was first introduced in NXT in a ladder match at a TakeOver. So what better way to celebrate TakeOver 30 with a title on the line in the ladder match? Now, we have Damian Priest, who comes out dressed as Shawn Michaels.
Seemed that way, yeah.
Right?
Definitely Shawn's top.
We have the Wednesday night Johnny Gargano dressed as Batman / Harley / alien from Captain Marvel.
Apparently he was dressed as the like shape-shifting alien from Captain Marvel.
Right.
That was his jacket.
Okay.
And then the actual ring gear was an iteration of Star-Lord.
Okay.
So
it looked like Harley Quinn colors though, like Candice LeRae.
Harley Quinn doesn't wear purple. She wears red and white.
No, but it was like pink and blue, so it's like the teal and thing. I looked the colors matched from Suicide Squad, so I just like was confused.
Yeah, I think
interesting.
I don't know what it is. Is I always try and look into what his gear means, because like he was kind of Venom when he started to turn bad, and then he was the Phoenix when he was coming good again. And this being it's basically an alien race that were perceived evil and the enemies, but they're good and just trying to protect their species. So I think it's kind of hey, look, I'm a good guy. You just all perceive me this way.
What a nerd.
And it is, but it works. And then Star-Lord himself, he's the leader of a group of criminals, essentially, who are good guys. So I kind of think the message he's trying to put across is, yeah, I know you all think I'm a bad guy, but I'm the Wednesday Knight. I'm the good guy. I'm the hero here.
He's Star-Lord.
So it does kind of make sense.
Who's a bigger nerd, Johnny Gargano or Kenny Omega? In a dream match one day, Battle of the Nerds, who are two of my favorite wrestlers of all time. But yeah, interesting gear, because it had the whole chat room tonight being like, "What is this?
What is this?"
It's become a thing now. He's outsmarting us as like, I'm not just gonna come out dressed as Batman. I'm gonna come out dressed as all this other stuff.
Well, it's more heel now. It's like you got to work for it.
Yeah, you have to figure out what I want. As soon as
I'm smarter than you.
The dude dressed up as a Jango Fett like Boba Fett like toy,
early edition
like,
toy that was
then
never
I know
released
you're deep cuts, dude. I know you know your stuff.
People are gonna be mad that you said Django instead of Boba.
Sorry, yeah.
You're completely dating yourself there. That like, yo, Django is the best bet.
In my head, I went to say Mando, so like that even shows that I just called. Now all those things are just Mandos to me. Like, fuck the Fets, it's just Mandos. But yeah, I'm sorry, I went to the.
Heard it here first. Fuck the Fets.
So yeah, Damian Priest is Shawn Michaels. Johnny Gargano is that thing. Bronson Reed comes out as Bam Bam Bronson Reed. He's in the fiery Bam Bam Bigelow gear. Looks awesome. We have Cameron Grimes, who comes out dressed as the Moon.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he's wearing
gray
gray
colors.
moon. Yeah. The only thing he was missing was like a helmet or a moon boots or something.
Yep.
And
then Velveteen Dreams there.
Yeah. In Scott Steiner, like, chain link things.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Everyone was super excited to see this guy come out. The bell rings, and it's almost as if the Damian Priest knew what we wanted to see, and he just kicks Velveteen Dream out. He's like, get the fuck out of here. We don't want to see this. So there's all chaos, of course, because there's so many guys in this match. The 5 guys in the match. Dream does come back with a famouser on Johnny, then a triangle DDT onto someone else here. There's just so much chaos because there's 5 of them hitting all sorts of moves back and forth. Grimes goes to get a ladder like the first time in this match, but the ladder he pulls out is a mini ladder.
It's the WLC ladder.
It is. It's Hornswoggle's
step
ladder. And he's like, who did this? Who put this here? And he gets beat up for his causes there. But then Grimes at one point like runs up the ladder and hits the PK off the apron. Looked really awesome. Johnny goes for like a Hurricane Rana but gets caught, and Johnny starts to climb the ladder. Johnny at one point, I know you were laughing out loud, where Johnny's the vet and he's like in charge of these 2 other guys, and he's like, you take him and you take him, and they're like,
yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, all right, we'll listen to you because you're Johnny Gargano. And then like they go off, and then he's like, and he just climbs
starts
the
climbing.
ladder. Really great spot. There's a spot where everyone gets like put into the corner. There's a layer of someone, then a ladder, then a layer. It's like a lasagna of ladders and wrestlers, and everyone gets put into the corner.
It just looked like a rubble, like a building that's just fallen down, just like like metal on top of limbs and stuff. It looked great.
Bronson Reed runs at it with the crazy splash into the corner, just into the ladders, and just crazy.
Yeah,
This
quite
wild.
A unique spot, actually, I thought. I've not really seen this in a ladder match before. And a lot of the people in the room were saying about how they're kind of sick of these ladder matches during this empty arena because no one wants to kind of do these crazy stunts, which, why would you? There's no one there. But I think they managed to do kind of safer, inventive, cool-looking spots in this match, and this was one of them.
Yeah, this, you know what? It wasn't like this is the most craziest thing I've seen, but it makes sense. He has everyone in these ladders, and then he runs at them because he's huge. This is like a King Kong Godzilla. We didn't talk about his new entrance music. Yeah, I totally glossed over that he's dressed like Big Bam Bam Bigelow, but he's got this like new Godzilla type, King Kong type entrance where he comes out and he's got like lyrics and a hip hop song almost, like rapping over it.
On the Titantron, there was like a city skyline,
Yeah.
and you saw the silhouette of Bronson Reed walking towards it, like Godzilla just walking into a city. Looked really cool.
I don't know if I mentioned I got really lit one night and joined Amazon Prime and then ordered a Blu-ray of these Godzilla movies.
Right.
I watched them yesterday actually. Tokyo SOS and Final Wars. Wow.
Which one do you recommend the most?
Final Wars.
Okay.
Final Wars Godzilla. Future review, definitely. Bronson Reed is in his final wars. He's in his first war. It's his first takeover, as is, I think, Cameron Grimes as well. Bronson hits everyone in the corner with these ladders. And then, on top of that, there's a Tower of Doom spot between so many guys. But in this, Cameron Grimes is, like, hitting a German suplex, which is just crazy. He's, like, usually at the Tower of Doom is everyone's getting superplexed and powerbombed. But this was like a German off the top, but still looked safe. Looked awesome.
Yeah, looked really cool.
There's then like super kicks. There's a move where someone goes to like a flip. Priest goes to in-ring flipping tope, but gets kicked upside down by Johnny Gargano. There's then the final beat to the ladder to Reed's face. There's then like the collision course.
This was cool. So Bronson Reed was doing the kind of, I always call it the Bubba Ray Dudley spot. The ladder on your neck, like a helicopter, and just spinning around taking out people. And Gargano hits the one final beat to him while the ladder's around his neck. So the feet of the ladder hit the mat. So his head goes bouncing off of the rung. Looked really cool.
So Gargano has the offense there, but on the outside runs at Grimes, who hits him with the collision course, which is just an awesome. It's the Spanish fly, but the power slam. Sweet move. Priest at one point runs up the ladder and hits a tope now to everyone on the outside, where Grimes was kind of holding it down. It's Shelton Benjamin vibes from Damian Priest here for sure. Cameron Grimes at one point climbs the ladder. We think it's the time to climb to the moon, but Candice stops him. And if this, we were talking about how would crowds react to certain things that are happening in this era of wrestling. If a crowd saw Candice stop Grimes, I think there would be a massive amount of boos, because he's the heel that everyone kind of finds funny and loves now.
I think that's what's so missed from takeovers more so than your like B pay-per-views.
Sure.
Is takeovers have a very specific
wrestling fans go
crowd, and I think it's a lot of like people that listen to us and stuff like that. They have their favorites. They don't really care too much what is going on with the stories. Cameron Grimes has been killing it with the promos recently. We love him. We know you're a heel. If Candice LeRae is going to stop Cameron Grimes from winning the title, there would have been loud boos for this if this was in Boston.
That's what I mean. Watching it myself, I was like, don't you dare. I love Candice and I love Johnny, but I really liked this part of the match. In fact, she just folds up the ladder in front of him and is like, what are you going to do? You're not climbing
She doesn't just like pull him off. She's like, nope.
You're not climbing this.
No ladder for you, Cameron.
No ladder. And he's like, yo, what the fuck? So he goes to hit her, and she ducks him. And at one point here, I don't know how she does this. She eventually hits a Rana off like the apron, which sends him into everyone else.
Yeah, it was assisted with Johnny. So she was holding Johnny's hand, like ran the ropes, ran into the middle, and hit the Rana. Looked great.
This was really creative. Like, Candice was a huge part of this match following this. She's like Lita in those TLC matches. So Johnny tries to climb. He looks over at his wife and he's like, "Wow, look at my girl go. Damn,
that's my girl.
That's that. Wow." Johnny climbs up, but Bronson stops him, and Bronson drops Johnny. And at one point, it's Johnny laid out in the ring. Bronson's on top of a ladder. He's kind of looking down, like, should I jump or should I grab the title? And he goes to grab the title, but Candice, yet again, climbs up. She gets on the back. I've mentioned Bronson Reed as these Godzilla, King Kong. It's literally him on the Empire State Building here. And Candice is the helicopter. Someone's on top, and he's like, what do I do? Candice is on the shoulders now of Bronson Reed, stopping him from grabbing the title. And he just looks down and goes, yeah, all right. And Bronson Reed, off the top of the ladder, with Candice on his back, giving her a piggyback ride, jumps off with a huge splash to Johnny Gargano. This was incredible.
I think this worked for so many different reasons. If this was 1999-2000 WWF Attitude Era, the babyface would choke slam Candice LeRae off this ladder.
A 3D through a table.
Would have done something, and everyone would have gone wild. Times have changed. Like 20 years later, you're not having a babyface hit a woman in a match. Like, it's not happening.
Yeah.
Especially a woman who's not involved in the match. But here, you could still...
She shouldn't have got involved. Then.
We all know... we all know Candice is a wrestler. But this here, it's like not... It's not hurting Candice. It's just scaring her because she's falling off this ladder. But it's adding more weight to Gargano, who's already taking a splash from a big dude. But a big dude...
This was great.
With his wife on top of that as well.
This spot was great.
It was great.
Not only was it great, but earlier he's like, look, she's helping me. She's making me win this. And then later it's like, oh no, you actually just add, like, obviously her landing on him doesn't add much weight, but the visual of him flying down with it's classic Shawn Michaels doing the splash off the ladder, but with Candice on the back. This was my favorite spot of the entire match, actually. How have we never really seen that happen before? Kind of, you've seen it in indie shows where they both people fall through ladders and tables.
But a splash with someone on the back? Yeah.
To another guy? Looked fantastic. But the match isn't over. Bronson Reed lands on him like that, and it's like, wow. We have Grimes come back in. If you think he's going to win...
He brings out, like, a really tall ladder here.
He's like, I'm not getting this little ladder. He's going for the big ladder energy. He puts it up, but he's stopped. You could hear the sea of boos in your head again because Velveteen Dream stops Cameron Grimes, and there's a point where Cameron Grimes sets up a ladder within the ladder. He's putting some, what is it, construction time?
I think Jericho always talks about his constructions in ladder matches.
And Dream is going to hit him with the elbow off the ladder, but then kind of realizes, why don't I just win this?
So, yeah, I don't normally like when a guy climbs to the top and then... He's like, oh, shall I win this match or shall I potentially hurt myself but do something cool jumping off this ladder? This seemed like Dream didn't realize where he was positioned in the ring and wanted to cause damage, but he did his pose where he like flings his arms in the air and in doing so he knocks the title and goes, oh man, I could actually win this thing, but he's knocked the title flying. So I actually quite liked the spot. I kind of liked it more than a guy just climbing to the top and don't do it, Jeff. Don't do it, Jeff. I don't really want this title. I'm just going to swanton and probably miss and take myself out the match. So I quite liked it. It did make Dream look a little bit stupid, not realizing that he is on top of a ladder in the middle of the ring. But I liked the just little attention to detail to go to knock it and then realize where he was.
Yeah, it was interesting. And it kind of made you go, yo, how dumb are you? Like, he still was like, should I still do this? I don't know. What should I do? But it doesn't happen. Cameron Grimes gets up, eventually hits the cave in at one point. There's then the crash landing, like some sort of sunset bomb here that just looked awful. Gargano does his classic Rey Mysterio to Eddie Guerrero off the ladder from SummerSlam 2005, where he goes over and then sunset flips him, but he misses. Like Grimes hits the ladder with his like shoulder and they're okay, but the spot looked nasty.
Well, this looked crazy because whenever you normally see the sunset bomb in ladder matches, it's kind of going over the top of the ladder and then landing sort of on your bum and slamming them down. Gargano was on the ladder next to it, so he almost cartwheeled over to hit this bomb. Looked great.
Yeah, looked crazy. Looked kind of nasty. And then now Grimes is on the ladder, and then I think it's Gargano who then Dream hits the DVD onto the ladder. This looked okay. It didn't look like
Priest.
It didn't look like it didn't look like it would hurt like as much as some of the other stuff we've seen. Dream eventually gets dumped out of there. We see Bronson. He goes up. I think Bronson climbs up, and you think for a second here this is where Bronson wins it, but the camera doesn't even get it here until afterwards. But Cameron Grimes once again grabs the little ladder and throws it, launching it at Bronson's head. We get Gargano who's up there. You think Gargano now, who dumps Grimes out, he's got the title. He's going to pull it. But in comes Damian Priest into the shot again, who smacks the title off Johnny. Damian Priest grabs the North American Championship, and Damian Priest wins the ladder match. Priest wins. Church is in session. He's going to live forever because he's now infamous.
I really enjoyed this ladder match. I have felt the burnout on ladder matches recently, pre-Empty Arena, and then I think they've done way too many during Empty Arena. I thought this was really good. I liked that there were so many times where I thought the match was over, and then someone else would come out, and they do the really tight camera shot, which is the advantages of not having the crowd there, because you're not tipped off by the sudden like swell of cheers when someone else is climbing. They kept the camera really tight, so you think it's going to be Bronson who wins, and then Dream takes him out, and then Gargano takes him out, or whatever. I could also see it. We were talking about lack of heat the previous match. This match, I thought there was quite a lot going in. There was a lot of characters who have been built up really well over the last couple of months, who you really wanted to see win this thing. And I don't think Priest is at the top of people's lists, but I'm not mad about it. He's a guy they're going to elevate. I don't think it does anything for Gargano or Dream winning this title again. It had to be one of the other three. I also like, as I've said repeatedly on this show before, apart from the Dream moment where he even realized he was going to do something stupid, everyone was trying to grab the title. That was the story of the match. They were all trying to grab it, and it wasn't about let's jump through a table just because it's cool. I thought the psychology was pretty good in the match. Yeah, I would say you'd go with Bronson and Priest down the line, because they've already got a bit of a friendly competitive rivalry going on, and I think that could be a lot of fun to watch.
Bronson beat him, right? This week? Bronson beat Priest?
Maybe 2 weeks ago? I'm trying to remember.
Recently.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not mad with this. I thought for sure if you put the title on Cameron Grimes, he would take it to the moon and it would be lit. But I'm okay with that, because he can still go on be this heel character. It just sucks because now Grimes is a heel and Gargano as a heel. They're kind of in the same pool right now. They're just chilling.
I mean, I worry more. I worry more for Gargano, to be honest, than Grimes, because I think Grimes is such a big character and he's still fresh to this audience. I think when crowds do come back, they'll love him. Gargano, he's just floating around now, and I really don't know what you do with him, which is such a shame, because he is, in my mind, still the best wrestler in the company.
Yeah, definitely. I thought for sure Bronson Reed, there was an argument there that this could potentially instantly make him. He's been on a roll lately. Maybe that'll just continue. But then, Damian Priest winning, I guess it's the safe call. I think they see a lot of people. I see a lot in him. I think a lot of people do like this guy.
And there are quite a few heels who can chase him as well in this company.
You know what? I like this ladder match. I agree that the ladder match, especially in the pandemic era of wrestling, just doesn't work, because why would you want to do nasty spots and stuff? They still did some here, but nothing that was like, oh my god.
They were more creative though. Even there was a moment where I think it was Priest and Dream were going to sandwich someone by throwing ladders, and the guy moved, and just the visual of seeing two ladders being thrown and colliding in the middle of the ring looked pretty cool.
It had some really interesting spots that you wouldn't maybe have seen.
I'd have opened the show with this. Yeah. And I think I'd have been in a better mood if this opened the show.
You know what? I had high hopes for it, and I think it kind of delivered.
I think it delivered too.
I think it did, because I just really like the Smash Mouth style of everyone kind of, especially when it picked up with, especially that splash. I can't get over that splash. The backpack splash. Kids are going to be doing it in the pool this summer. The backpack splash.
You don't want to do any of those splashes in a pool.
You get someone on your shoulders, and then you run and jump into the pool. That's what you need to do videos of that. Do that. Put that on TikTok. The Bronson Reed thing. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. This got me really digging the show, because the opening match did not do that for me.
All right, Braden, I think I'm ready for the main event.
It's time to talk about the match that is the main event, the real main event, and that is Pat McAfee.
NXT TakeOver McAfee. On August 22nd. Oh, I'm ready.
Whew, wow, look, I don't know if you're ready for this.
We've been singing this guy's praises the last few weeks.
We gotten shit. Right? People were shitting on us.
And I get it. I think a lot of people maybe don't always watch the show and just hear Pat McAfee, that has been footballer who does annoying pre-shows or whatever, is wrestling a match. Pff. On paper, yeah, I wouldn't be digging this. This is Adam Cole. We've seen him in so many classics over the years. But the angle, I go back to talking about heat again. This match had heat going into it. The angles were great. Pat McAfee, I'd put in your top 5 people on the mic in the roster.
Compared to what we've seen him do already. Look.
And this is in the last month. I'm like, yeah, you've got it.
So we saw this weird setup they did where we kind of figured they'd set up this match. And they did go with that route where it's Adam Cole versus Pat McAfee. Is it real? Did Adam Cole just freak out on his podcast?
The very fact that people questioned it
You did a
shows
good
it
job.
was good. You did a good job.
I'll say it again. I did not know who Pat McAfee was before this. I do not watch real sports. I watch, what is it? Coordinated athletics? I think that's what
Is that what he said?
I don't know. That's what I call
Oh.
it. Brandon from New Jersey calls it.
Play fighting.
Play fighting. Look, I didn't know who he was, but then I was instantly filled in, and I've seen him talk. I've seen him at WrestleMania in his shorts, and I was like, yeah, this dude's annoying, and it's probably for the good. That's what wrestling needs, characters, right? And then we see this angle with him and Adam Cole where he kicks Adam Cole in the head, and we did UpNXT, and we kind of were like, hey, we're not super familiar with this guy, but he's a punter from the NFL who now does podcasts and made fun of Adam Cole for being small, and then punted him in the head, and he knocked him out, and he talked so much shit. What was there not to like about it? I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty interesting. And then we continue on with this thing, and it's like celebrity involvement obviously is not usually what we do here at NXT Takeovers.
Have we? No, we've never done it.
No, so it's kind of, this is the first take on that. So yeah, Pat McAfee, the main event, big match Pat, he cuts a promo like off the bat here backstage, and he says he's got the strongest legs in history. We all were arguing in the chat, what's he going to wear? We were debating, what's he going to show up in, a singlet, in shorts? Of course, why not both? A tank top and shorts. He says, it's time. Let's do the damn thing.
Yeah, he talks about kicking off Super Bowl. He's like, this is nothing. I've kicked off sold out Super Bowls, calls everyone stooges. It's like, let's do the damn thing. Hit my music. And they're like, oh Pat McAfee has music as well.
Wow.
Someone in the YouTube room right now compared this pre-match promo to The Rock. And I know what he's getting at. You watch that. The one I always come to mind is the one before. He had a couple before the Rumble, and he had the one before the match against Evolution at WrestleMania, where he's like literally just about to leave the curtain.
Yeah.
And this guy's convincing. Like, I believe him with what he's saying.
Look, I don't know who this guy was, and he knows how to talk better than half the people that are wrestlers, that are professional wrestlers, that do this. And I'm like, oh, you're getting people heated. I was ready for this. It's for the brand. So Adam Cole versus Pat McAfee here at TakeOver 30. Pat McAfee starts doing Ric Flair poses after they keep trading headlocks here. The one thing, Adam Cole should be more upset at him, but he wants to wrestle him. So I understand, like, okay, I'm not going to just punch you and beat you up. We're going to wrestle because you were here to wrestle.
I think that's the story, because Adam Cole is a wrestler, and it's like, yeah, okay, you think you can do this? Like, anyone can have a bar fight or a fight in the street.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I'm going to show you about wrestling. And that's why it started. And I think almost in a way to tease you, just go, oh, they're going to do just really basic stuff here. Headlock, takedown, that kind of thing. It worked for me.
So they're going with headlocks and back and forth. And, of course, McAfee with the Ric Flair pose, he gets a little cocky and Adam Cole shoves him and starts to get a little more aggressive. But this is where Pat's boys, his cronies, his NFL guys, who kind of show up when we were told this is a one-on-one fight. So Undisputed Era come out looking like a football team. They're on the offense. The security now comes out, and there's this big brawl where all the security, the football people, Undisputed Era, they're brawling on ringside. And Pat McAfee must have saw that video of Vince McMahon showing Gronk how to jump off things.
Yeah.
Because Pat McAfee climbs the top rope and hits a Kushida-like swan dive, tope con hilo, off the top rope onto everybody.
It looked great. We were talking on our Best Match Ever show of SummerSlam, how when Jeff does a swanton off a ladder that's maybe a bit too tall, he'll just fall and rotate.
No, this was
he got
jumping.
hand time. He was like in the air, soaring, looked awesome.
Woo.
And this is where you go, okay, all right, Pat McAfee.
Okay, so it's safe to say already, few minutes into this match, seconds into this match, Pat McAfee better than Goldberg.
Well, I was gonna say, you say about Kushida's swan dive, but this is the first time we've seen a Kushida swan dive on a takeover, because Pat McAfee beat Kushida to the punch.
Kushida hasn't been on a
Has
takeover.
never been on a takeover.
But big match Pat has, and that's what. Yeah, wow. Pat McAfee with the top off. Wow, Pat McAfee. Morrow wasn't here, but Mamma Mia with Pat McAfee doing the dive onto everyone onto the outside.
And we should know all the. I think we call them football men here. We don't know who these guys are.
Football guys.
The football guys.
Yeah.
All wearing Cole Sucks.
Cole
t-shirts.
Sucks shirts. Yeah. So now Pat is like fired up here. He's like, whoa, I can do this wrestling thing. Lucha Pat grabs Adam Cole. He gets back in the ring. He then picks up Adam Cole for like a body slam, but then starts to squat and then slams him down. Wow. He's cocky. He's arrogant. And this is where I said that Pat was better than Goldberg. And we decided, we do tops off for Goldberg, right? Because his kid takes his shirt off all the time. Well, if it's tops off for Goldberg, it's shorts on for Pat.
Shorts on for
you
Pat.
You rip your...
You have your tearaways. You have the little zip the bottoms.
You take them off.
Take
Pat.
them off.
He's squatting. He's doing it for days, and then he starts to slap Adam Cole, who slaps back.
He also hits a beautiful drop kick,
Hey.
like a really nice drop kick.
White man can't jump. Pat McAfee. Damn, he's got hops. This young upstart from Indianapolis. Is that where
he played for the Colts?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, look at me. Okay. You think Pat has everything in control here. He's beating him down on Adam Cole. Cole has had enough. He runs at him with the pump kick.
So he actually lifts the top over him. So Pat's like sorting out that, and then
he hockey jerseys him. He jerseys him. Yeah, Canadian hockey fight style. Puts the shirt over him and then hits him with the pump kick to the face. And then one of my favorite moves in all of pro wrestling, the Ushi-Goroshi, which Pat McAfee sounds like he's dead. It looks fantastic.
He took it.
It's all about the selling. Like people, these celebrities that come in and stuff, never know how to. It must be hard to learn how to sell in wrestling. I'm not a wrestler. I've never wrestled, but it's all about the selling. And Pat McAfee looks like this move is the finish, like the golden move here. But he kicks out of the Ushi-Goroshi. Not quite the suplex lift of the Ushi-Goroshi, but looks great. Adam Cole's like, all right, you kicked out of that, okay, and he starts getting him into the corner here. They're up top. He's going for some sort of maneuver on Pat. Pat fights back, and Adam Cole is like, nah, and like pushes Pat off the top turnbuckle. Pat McAfee does a moonsault in the air, lands on his feet.
Looked great.
Runs up the turnbuckle like Kurt Angle and his cat-like agility.
He just leapt from the mat to the top rope. There was no running up it. He just leapt right to the top.
Lucha Pat flies up onto the top turnbuckle like Kurt Angle, like the cat, and hits a superplex onto Adam Cole, all for a 2 count. Wow. The crowd here in Full Sail. Shotzi Blackheart, she's going nuts. Kona Reeves, he's going nuts. Wow. Mamma Mia. They somehow get back onto the outside again, and they're brawling around the ring, and Cole is like laid in the ring, but his body and head is sticking out. Pat goes for what we think is the punt, but Adam Cole moves out of the way, and Pat accidentally punts the steps. So he starts to sell that his leg is injured here. He's selling the leg. See, it's all about the selling. And he's like, I don't know what to do here. He gets back in the ring, and Cole smells the blood in the water and attacks the leg and locks in. He hits it with a super kick first, and then locks in the figure 4 leg lock. He said, look, you're doing the Ric Flair pose. Why don't you try getting put in the figure 4? And Pat, we think he's getting the pinfall here. He's taking the pin, but he somehow gets out of it. This is like a double turn situation, right? You think Pat's supposed to be the bad guy, but
pretty much. I mean, if this was in front of a crowd, this would have been a double turn. They'd be booing this figure 4. They'd be cheering for Pat to reach the ropes to reverse it.
Because our friend Hogan in the chat was like, "This is better than Stone Cold
It's
Brett."
the best since then, yeah.
So Pat, though, he was getting the crowd going crazy, I guess you could say. But then he does show his true colors. When the ref was kind of distracted, gets kind of pushed away here, dodging a move. Pat hits a low blow onto Adam Cole and then runs at him. Pat McAfee must love watching his All Japan Pro Wrestling, and runs at Adam Cole with a huge lariat, like Stan Hansen, crushing him, spinning him inside out. Just looks awesome here. Not quite as good as Stan or JBL. The chat room was saying, but
no, better than JBL.
Oh, better than JBL.
Better than JBL.
Yeah,
not
obviously.
quite as good as Stan.
Yeah. And then it's not quite a 3 there, but he goes and hits like the punt in some capacity, like punts Adam Cole like in the face here, and he's getting hyped up. Pat with the straps off. Pat takes his top off. Top's off for Pat. He goes up to the top rope and goes, Pat McAfee, baby, and goes for a double axe handle.
So,
must be a Macho Man fan.
This felt like to me, you know, when you're doing Create a Wrestler
yeah.
on 2K or whatever, No Mercy, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna give my guy a swanton to the outside. I'm gonna give my guy a moonsault. And then you can't be bothered to fill that third and fourth slot of top rope moves. It was just like generic double axe handle. Which I think after all the stuff we've seen him do at this point...
You're like, oh.
And it's like, oh, I just hit B and, oh, that's a bit boring.
He goes for this, but instead of hitting the double axe handle, he eats a super kick from Adam Cole. And now he's just laying there. Adam Cole goes to take the knee pad off for the last shot, but then goes, no. And then Adam Cole gets in position on the second in between the top rope and is answering the question we were all asking ourselves when we thought, hey, Pat McAfee's going to be in a match. Do you think he will, A, take a Canadian Destroyer, or B, do a Canadian Destroyer? Well, survey says A, because Adam Cole hits Pat McAfee with the the Panama City Sunrise, or the Canadian Destroyer, crushes him. Adam Cole pins Pat McAfee at TakeOver 30. Wow. What? Wow. Turn the show off now.
I'm stealing a line from the YouTube room. Let's call him Postman Pat because he delivered tonight.
Wow. Postman Pat delivered.
I think you can hear in our voices when we're like genuinely excited about a match, and I thought this was great. I think we kind of dug this feud a bit more than other people did going into it. We get it. It's like celebrity angles. I'd say the last like good celebrity going into it was maybe Stephen Amell. I'd say he did some cool stuff. I'd say this is the best celebrity match we've seen. I think Pat McAfee, from his promo to his, as you said, selling ability during the match to the stuff he was able to pull off, was great. You're in there with one of the best. Like, Adam Cole isn't going to, I mean, I say that he had the dream matches at TakeOver, but he's going to want to put on as good a match as possible, and it's a challenge to him. But also I think there's something in, McAfee's an athlete. He's not an actor. This is a athlete. And when you go and look at those, like, my mum loves like Strictly Come Dancing, Dancing with the Stars, those kind of shows.
Sure.
When you watch it, the athletes, like the Olympians, always do really well because they've got that mentality of needing to win and needing to be good at something. Whereas an actor or a comedian or whatever can do it for a bit of a laugh. Let's give this a go. This guy has clearly put in the training, has clearly put in the work, and it's been a bit of a big secret, I guess, because he pulled off such a good first match. Top that Dominic, I would say.
Dominic's in trouble tomorrow night at SummerSlam. Yeah, look, Pat McAfee is doing dives off the top onto everyone. Gronk couldn't even fall backwards a few feet.
Gronk needed a 74-year-old man to say, look, this is how you fall backwards off of a thing.
It was lit, though, wasn't it? We were like, oh, man, I still hate you, but I kind of still love you at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
So, isn't it weird? Oh, Vince, man. Oh, God. Yeah, this was super impressive. How is it that NXT manages to get over a guy more than your champion, who is not a wrestler? Like, you get over this guy who's not even a wrestler, and he's more over than everyone right now.
So we've thankfully got the YouTube room, who some people have been listening to the Triple H conference. We've got more news from that coming up later, but he said that he basically confirmed that Pat McAfee will most likely have a few more matches. Ooh. And good, because he should after this performance.
Rematch in the fight pit.
Yeah.
Look, Pat McAfee, you wrestled a fun match. That was a lot of fun. I think what made it even more fun was like, okay, we know you're not a wrestler, and clearly you have been training for a little while before this. This was planned out, right? And then it's like, okay, let's see what you can do, and then does this, and you're like, well, all right, that was pretty good.
But a lot of people go, hey, celebrity angles, that's not my NXT.
No,
that's not why I have grown to like an NXT. But then they've kind of just done an NXT celebrity match, taken something main roster does and made it good.
Yeah, this was what I wasn't really expecting this, which I I think we were like really positive on it, and then we got to the match and it's like, okay, this goes one of two ways, where he just gets killed by Adam Cole or he beats Adam Cole. And I'm happy he didn't beat Adam Cole, because the dude was champion for like a year, and the dude is one of the best wrestlers we have here and should be protected like in this. But this was so much fun to watch, because you're just like, hey, they booked this proper, from the dives to the moves to him getting pinned off the Destroyer. This was so much fun to watch. You know what? Is this the match of the night? I think this is match of the night.
I think for me, this was the most enjoyable match. This was the most I got into the show. This was the match the YouTube room got into the show. And like looking on Twitter and stuff, it's been pretty much praise for this match. I enjoyed some of the other matches, but this was the most enjoyable.
Wow. Big match, Pat. Shorts on for Pat, because that was lit. Pat McAfee. Who would have thought? Wow. But Adam Cole beat him, so that means either Adam Cole goes on to maybe go back on the title course, or your dream match of Kyle versus Adam in NXT, maybe one day. There was no UE here breaking up. You were adamant that they were going to break up.
I've been saying that. Someone in the room was saying, why would you do that on a pay-per-view? Do that on a Wednesday when you actually want to like gain viewership.
Yeah.
Which makes sense.
So Pat McAfee losing to Adam Cole, but in strong fashion. That was awesome. The spot where he jumps up like a cat is just fucking crazy. I really impressed by this dude. And he was a football player. What did he say? 9 professions. He's good at 9 professions.
No, I think he said he's done 7, and this will be the 8th or something like that.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Good for you, Pat. Hats off for Pat. It's the Pat trick. Let's go to the NXT Women's World Championship. Io Shirai, the champion, defending against Dakota Kai. Now look, I've said on Up Next before, Io Shirai gets me high. Dakota Kai also gets me high. Both of them, I think, are fantastic wrestlers and awesome characters here on NXT as of late. And this match will get me high. You know, I said the last match was my match of the night. Maybe I forgot, because I really kind of got into this next match. Io Shirai and Dakota Kai had this little feud going where Dakota Kai is trying to prove that she's not a scared little girl anymore. She's a badass, and she's going to beat anyone and take anyone, and she doesn't need friends. But then, shocker, she still has friends. Raquel Gonzalez, friends. And Gonzalez showed up again this past Wednesday, and of course is going to be out here with it's Lady Diesel.
Yes.
Dakota is Sean, then Lady Diesel is Raquel. So I mean, we've seen some pretty great moonsaults from Pat McAfee, who may be the genius of the sky, but the real genius of the sky, Io Shirai, is here. I was super looking forward to this match, I'd say, out of all the matches. Early in this match, though, my heart skipped a beat for a second, because Io Shirai does this classic spot where she ducks one of your moves and then backflips.
She does like the cartwheel backflips.
She just does a series of backflips, like she's just gonna back away from you. And she does, I think maybe 1 or even 2, but then goes for it, and just her wrist, it looks like, gives out. I don't have the injury updates on Io Shirai at this time, unless this is a planned spot, and if it was, wow, because it just looks like she falls on her head and is out of it.
Yeah, it looked like she fell on her head, and it's one of those things where I just think she's an incredible seller, and the fact that it happened very early on, and then the whole rest of the match was Dakota targeting her shoulder. Maybe it was similar to the Gargano spot this week where, that looked nasty, let's sell that and use it.
Sure.
I think she's okay, because she wrestled for quite a bit of time after there. I haven't heard anything come out in the kind of Triple H call that she's hurt, but it made for a much more interesting match, because it then put Dakota on top, who I like Dakota Kai. I don't think anyone really bought her winning this, but from that angle right at the beginning, you go, okay, Dakota's got an advantage here and could maybe take her.
Yeah, I didn't like Dakota Kai having to take so long to beat Jessie Kamehameha on Wednesday.
Yes.
That was kind of weird. They should have just had her kill her and then kind of stand tall and then do the angle with Io, which they did anyways. But I digress. So Io kind of lands on her head and somehow manages to get to her feet again, and they go kind of toe and toe, throwing each other against the ropes. She goes for the tiger feint kick early, but it's a miss, and eats a boot to the face. And then this is where Dakota Kai starts to work the arm, the shoulder, and the wrist of Io Shirai just pulling and wrenching. But Shirai comes back with one of my favorite moves, the Shote palm strike to the face, and then hits the Tiger Feint kick, the 619, and the springboard drop kick. I wonder if we'll see a 619 tomorrow from Dominic. That looks that good. There's a springboard drop kick, and then a standing double stomp, and then another one on the apron to Dakota Kai, which just looks like it hurts so much. Do you know why?
Why?
Because it's the hardest part of the ring.
It is the hardest part of the
It
ring.
hurts even more.
Did Beth tell us? Beth told us. Come on.
Was it Vic Joseph?
That's Beth's line now.
Beth has said once said it's the most difficult part
It's
of
the
the ring.
most difficult part of the ring.
I was like, you mean hardest part of the ring? Difficult, hardest, most difficult. Well, it wasn't that difficult. Io Shirai doesn't get counted out here. Comes back with the scorpion kick, the overhead kick there. And then Io just gets dumped into the corner with like this counter of the German with a throw into the corner. But then Io fights back, counters Dakota, hits the running knees in the corner, and again, the bullet train here is on a roll. She's hitting these knees, and then Io like hangs Dakota upside down and hits the classic stomp there. And this is where it's really getting crazy and picking up here. There's then like a headbutt from Dakota Kai, who just stops Io in her tracks and then flips over with like a modified chiropractor, but Io kicks out. This looked awesome. Dakota Kai then locks in an armbar, but somehow, some way, Io gets the ropes. There's then a rope hung Goda kick, but Io, once again, her foot is on the rope. The ref won't count the pin. There's then the face wash running to Io, but she moves out of the way, and the ref eats the boot to the face, and the ref dies.
He dies.
I think the ref just goes to sleep forever.
He does.
It's Carl Anderson Jr., this ref.
He looked, yeah, a cross between him and Arturo Ruas.
Yeah. This ref just dies for so long. The selling of him is just super dramatic. And then Io hits the moonsault. Now, look, Pat had a good one, but Io is still the genius.
It's the speed she has with hers.
It's crazy. She hits it, but there's no ref to count it. Cue Raquel Gonzalez, who comes in and crushes Io. She folds Io upside down with the Texas Tornado Bomb here. The ref, she picks up the ref, who just miraculously wakes up at this moment in time, goes over. Dakota Kai puts her arm over Io Shirai's shoulder. The ref counts 1, 2, but she kicks out at 2, and then the ref just goes back to being dead again.
Yeah, it's so funny, referees. They like wake him up. He's like, yeah, I got a job to do. Oh no, my head still hurts. I'm going back to sleep. Oh.
Io Shirai fights back with a crossface, and this is where you think Io Shirai has it, but somehow Dakota gets out of the crossface. But Io Shirai has had enough of her bullshit. Grabs both wrists of Dakota Kai. It's double wrist control, not even just single wrist control. Double wrist control, and Io Shirai hits the Kamagoye to Dakota Kai, which is the holding the wrists up and then just slamming the knee right into your face. The Kamagoye, I'm trying to put her name into it as a pun, but it's really hard. Kamagoye, so the Kama-Ioe.
Yeah.
It's not working. It's definitely not working. We'll think of a better name. It is the move of Kota Ibushi. And if that wasn't enough to make you think of Kota Ibushi, the Kamagoye sends Dakota Kai, who gets pulled out of the ring by Raquel. Io then hits the golden triangle moonsault onto Dakota and to Gonzalez, rolls Dakota back into the ring, climbs up the top rope. Io Shirai once again hits the moonsault to Dakota. Io Shirai pins Dakota Kai and retains the title of being the most high. Io Shirai is still the champ.
I really liked the match. It took me a little bit of time to get into it. I think at first, because I was kind of worried, I was questioning it. I was like, is Io selling or is she actually hurt? I think it ended up being she was just selling. She's just really good at wrestling,
right?
You know? But as I said, it gave enough doubt that Dakota Kai might win this. And then with the ref bump and Raquel Gonzalez, I thought it added some drama to the match. And these two are they're both great. It didn't quite reach that level of like a Candice Io from last year. But I thought this was a pretty strong women's title match.
Yeah, you know what? It took me a few minutes to kind of get into it, but once it kind of had the flow that I think they were trying to get from right from the beginning, it really worked for me. I really got suckered in here with once it kind of started going really fast with back and forth, and you kind of could bite on the fact that Dakota could get the win over Io because Raquel was there to kind of do some of her bidding and helping her win this. And you thought, oh, this could potentially be, like I said, Io Shirai, my favorite wrestler. I'm wearing her shirt right now. Every time she gets a near fall here, Dakota getting a near fall, my heart was jumping. I'm like, no, not this way. I want Io to have this epic title reign, and she's having it with a defense like this. You know what? I really love Pat McAfee and Adam Cole, but this really got me.
This
didn't
the second half. This didn't disappoint.
No,
especially
I
the
liked
last
it.
5 minutes of this match, I really got into it.
Yeah, I really like this, and the Kamigoye. I think we screamed at our television when Pat McAfee was jumping all over the place, but we also screamed. I know your favorite wrestler, Kota Ibushi. When she hit this Kamigoye, we both, I think, put our hands over our faces like, what? Did she just really do that?
Followed by the Golden Triangle as well.
It was like, whoa,
I thought she was with Evil.
Yeah.
What's Evil?
What's going on? Evil. Trust me, Evil ain't doing nothing. That was a double whatever, but yeah. This was a lot of fun, and I'm happy that Io Shirai wins. And it kind of can show you that, look, Dakota Kai can hang too, but don't know where we go from her. But definitely another challenger down the way for Io Shirai. This reign is going to keep going, and I'm really a big fan of it. This was fun. Damn, that Kamigoye was lit. We have an announcement for NXT UK. Remember that? That was a thing.
Yeah.
Was that a thing? That was a thing.
It was.
They have a video package. There's the blue sky, some trees, some horses, and NXT UK will be returning September 17th with all your favorite stars.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely seemed like they weren't showing all our favorite stars or all the stars, but yeah, we won't get into that. Someone in the YouTube room said that apparently these are being taped at BT Studios, which is where the boxing in the UK takes place, and apparently it's been a really good setup there, and the production's been really good. So this could actually look really nice, and I imagine this is something that BT Sport in the UK are really going to push. This side of the pond, maybe we won't be as bothered about it. We've never really been bothered about NXT UK apart from the takeovers.
Well, I think a lot of people are bothered by NXT UK.
Well, yeah, that's another thing. But interest.
Yeah.
And I think we'll probably still dip in and out and look at the takeovers. But maybe with BT having this, and this could be on a good hour on one of their channels in the UK, you don't know if this will get interest over there or not. I know from myself and a lot of my kind of British friends, they're kind of completely checked out of British wrestling.
Why wouldn't you be? Yeah, of course, definitely. I don't know what they're. It's from the ground up essentially now. Yeah. It really is from the ground up. You have Walter, cool. He's your champ who's not been on TV for months, and it's like, yeah, the world's in a terrible spot right now. But so is NXT UK. You guys, the UK British wrestling scene is a little messed up right now. It's tough. It's really tough. Yeah, it's tough. It's already hard enough talking about Velveteen Dream, so I'm happy I don't watch NXT UK every week. I totally glossed over the fact that Raquel attacked Io after this match, and Rhea Ripley came out for the save, and you thought Rhea Ripley was going to attack Io because Rhea came out with black lipstick on, and that always signals a heel turn.
Yeah, and even after the match, she's kind of stood behind her, and here it goes, and then they just show a replay.
Yeah.
I think Ripley should turn, but it looks like we're going for a Ripley-Gonzalez feud. What happened to the Ripley-Mercedes Martinez feud?
So many feuds.
Or are we just going to get big girls wrestling?
I don't know. Big gals wrestling?
Big gals wrestling!
Rhea Ripley and
a triple threat. Rhea, Gonzalez, and Mercedes. That could be great.
Yeah.
That could be awesome.
Wow. Throw Nia Jax in there?
No.
Yeah. We have another return this Wednesday. You can hear the heartbeat. It's Tommaso Ciampa returning, the Blackheart, this Wednesday. Yeah, the YouTube chat room say Big Lass Wrestling.
Big Lass Wrestling, of course.
Yeah, how stupid can it be?
It's been a long day, guys.
It is. It has. Yes, we have Ciampa returning this Wednesday. The last time we saw him when he got destroyed by Karrion Kross. So this is interesting for all those people wondering where he is. We also have a shot. In takeovers, we go to your front row and we see who the next big stars are of NXT. Well, this just throws to former NXT star, technically, Cesaro.
Yeah, current SmackDown Tag Team Champion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a champ right now.
Cesaro in a mask, a purple shirt, and a nice gold chain. He looking fresh. He's going out after this show. That's for sure. With Damian Priest, maybe. Which reminds me, it cuts now to Damian Priest, who's got his newly won North American Championship. And he goes into a hot tub with two gals. They've got multiple bottles of champagne, maybe some Prosecco. Not sure. We have a bottle in the fridge for later. One of the girls I recognized is Brandy Lauren.
Yeah, she's just always showing up on WWE TV.
Don't know how Joey Janela feels about her in a hot tub with Damian Priest here on TV, but that's okay. He's got all the bubbly. He's pouring it all over. He's celebrating. He's like, hey, you know,
I'm the champ.
Life is good, and I'm the champ. I deserve this. I won. It's a little bit of the bubbly. This was funny. This was great. It has nothing on the photo that Triple H posted just after this.
Oh, yeah.
Which is, Triple H always takes a picture with you when you win a title in NXT. Like, he's the proud dad. Like, look at my son. He's won this. He did this on his own. Triple H always posts the photo. And in this photo, it's the photo of Triple H still there behind Damian Priest outside the hot tub with the girl on each side.
It's fantastic.
Oh, my God.
It's so good.
I want this framed.
Yeah, like, how can you not like Damian Priest after this? Like, if you're not a fan, you're like, yeah, fair play.
Yeah, you won.
Fair play. If I win a title, I don't want to be just waiting backstage having Uncle Paul come up to me. Like,
I want a hot tub
I want a hot tub.
Bubbly.
I want bubbly.
Brandy Lauren.
The
other woman in this was
Triple H is like,
Jamie
yo,
Jameson.
we were meant to have a photo. Yeah, come here, Papa.
You want a photo? I'm already in this hot tub, and trust me, my trunks are not on. I'm not getting out. I loved it.
Yeah, I'm getting into this Damian Priest character, I've got to admit.
We were talking during the watch along about how Damian Priest was wearing all these chains, like Shawn Michaels retro attire, like Rhea Ripley's chains that he just randomly wears, and that, you know, his gimmick is that he just hangs out in like the Blade Club.
Yep.
But like, do they have those in Florida? Is what we are arguing, and a lot of the people in our chat room were like, it's Florida. They have everything. They have everything. So we go to our main event of the evening, the NXT World Championship. Keith Lee, the champion, defending against the newcomer here in NXT, the undefeated, the Doomsday, Fall and Prey, Karrion Kross, who comes out with Scarlett with his epic entrance here. Now, we mentioned this TakeOver 30 is lit with all the fire everywhere throughout the entire show. It's all just based around him because he loves fire.
He loves fire. This entrance looked fantastic.
Yeah.
So much flames. This is a proper TakeOver entrance here, right? The only difference is when the entrance finished, a really polite, I think someone in the YouTube room said a golf clap.
It's like so quiet.
It was a really polite applause of this entrance.
This guy needs to be in the Thunderdome.
He does. He really does.
He looks like a Thunderdome. He's the walking
He is
Thunderdome.
the Thunderdome.
Like, look at this guy. He
Yeah.
looks like he's in Mad Max or something. Karrion Kross is the challenger here with Scarlett in this all black, like, leather Catwoman vibes I got out of this. Michelle Pfeiffer, maybe. And then Keith Lee, who's the champion, just comes out in his sleeveless hoodie.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I always love kind of a takeover gear, a WrestleMania gear. Keith Lee has been in his kind of indie gear this whole time, and I'm with you. I'm not as anti this hoodie as you are, but you were giving it some grief on the watch along, and I don't disagree. It just looks.
This guy's the champion, and he's been wearing this gear since he signed. Before he signed, he's been wearing this outfit since he was in PWG in Evolve, and now he's champion, and he comes out with like a cartoon of his own self doing a pose on his own jacket. Like, what? That's your steez? That's your flex? We had Pat McAfee rocking custom Nikes, and you're coming out dressed like this, and you're the champ? What's going on here? The dude who's challenging you comes out with his girl. First, where's Mia? She could have came out, you know, just to even the score. There's someone ringside. You have Karrion Kross who comes out with fucking flames and like this epic shit. And then Keith Lee comes out like, yeah, all right, let's go.
Maybe
Bask in
it's
my
just
glory.
this thing though. It's like I don't need all the frills. I just need myself singing myself out.
You know what? You know what? He sure
well,
does.
yeah.
He does. There, I said it. Keith Lee needs the frills.
But I mean, character-wise,
got
it's
no
like
character.
I'm a wrestler. I'm the best wrestler.
I wouldn't say that. I think Keith Lee, for me, I loved him winning the titles. I think as soon as Vince McMahon saw him, we lost Keith Lee. That was it. We lost him. He hadn't done NXT stuff since he's been hot in WWE fans' eyes. Think about it. He did Survivor Series. He did the Rumble. And he hasn't been the same since. Sorry, it's true. He hasn't.
He's had some good matches.
He's won some matches. He's had some good matches. But before, he was having bangers. He was having show stealers. And he hasn't done that in a long time. And I thought tonight would surely be the time that happened. And unfortunately, this isn't one of those times. We joked about Pat McAfee being the main event. And I sure wish that was the main event. Now, by the time we're recording this, we're live right after NXT went to air. Thankfully, our great YouTube chat room has informed us that Triple H, who went and did his media call, his post-takeover media call, kind of saying, hey, that was a fun show, mentioned off the top that Karrion Kross suffered an injury from this match.
Yeah.
He was injured.
He apparently, separated his shoulder.
Yeah. So
and the way Triple H was speaking, apparently it doesn't sound too good.
Yeah, so apparently Karrion Kross after this match has been looked at, and it's not looking good for Karrion Kross. He's got an injury, and I am usually a very positive person on the show. That explains what we're about to watch and talk about, because this match was not a TakeOver level main event. It wasn't a TV level main event. This was a lot of people stroking their beards, stroking their head, questioning what's going on here in this match. And now, after the fact, knowing about the injury, you kind of can piece together why this maybe didn't click as well as you thought it would. But I guess we should just get into the match and then kind of go into that. But sure. I thought I'd mention that off the top because Karrion Kross's character, when he comes into NXT, he's all spooky, he's all wild, he's got his training videos that you kind of see in between. He looks like a legitimate threat. He looks like a legitimate badass. And then he's been crushing people. He kills people in like 5 minutes. That's been his gimmick. And then he even just washed Ciampa at TakeOver like it was nothing. So that you figure, we had the YouTube watch-along. We had, are we going over-under on 10 minutes here, people? Like, what are we doing? It didn't go that. It went way longer than that. And it kind of just starts off as a regular, like, WWE match here. The bell rings, and Keith Lee runs at Kross with, like, almost like a pounce, which knocks him off his feet. And he's kind of like, all right. And they start to go on the outside, and they start to fight, and Kross has the offense and goes to punch him, but misses and hits, like, the plexiglass, which kind of just, like, flies all over the place. Kross is now in the ring with Lee, wearing him down, and has like certain arm holds.
It's the classic Lee runs shoulder first into the ring post on the outside. So now that is what Kross is targeting for the rest of the match.
He's going after his arm. Lee tries to get some offense, but then Kross like does some sort of flying arm bar and has that locked in. But Lee is trying to keep it locked, not letting the fingers break. But when he does, he gets to his feet and then kind of slams Kross down. Lee tries to get some offense. He picks him up. He throws him against the ropes, catches Kross, and hits like the spinning power slam, almost like the Tour of the Islands, if you will, but only a 2 count. Kross hits a DDT at one point here, and for this, I looked at my clock, and we were way beyond the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, so at this point, I was saying during the watch-along, I think we've seen Shawn Michaels' hands on a lot of these main events over the last year or so, with his, I believe he's a producer, like a road agent, if you will. And we often get these long, drawn-out main events, and they've been kind of a bit tired and played out by now. And it felt like I was going, okay, so this is the beginning of the match, this 15 minutes of not a whole deal happening, and then we're going to go into kind of the next chapter. And this, we're probably looking at a 40-minute epic that we're going for, which you start building up and up and up.
We were waiting for the long winding road, the long royal winding road.
Yeah, and just it never happened. So 15 minutes in, we've pretty much got what would normally be your first 2-3 minutes of a match, I'd say.
Look, looking at this now, knowing that the dude got injured, I can't tell you right off the bat because we're just recording this right after the show. I don't know when it was that he got injured here, but clearly it took a factor in this match because it was such a slow pace and there was like no actual big spots that were actually happening. So it's like he hits a DDT, but even it was just like a DDT, and they're going so slow, so long, and then Kross hits the Doomsday Saito, but it's not enough to keep Lee down. So he goes in for the sleeper, and this is where it's a sleeper spot, so it's slow. And then we know he's won matches with the cross jacket sleeper, whatever you want to call it. But then Keith Lee starts to fight back. He puts his arm in the air. He's still alive. He gets to his feet. He makes it to the ropes. Somehow Kross runs at him and gets caught in the air with the spirit bomb, but kicks out at 2.
Thought this segment was probably the best bit of the match with the sleeper hold, because we've moved away from the arm in the air 3 times and then the whole cut bit. The way the ref was shaking Lee's arm around,
good.
he looked out, and then he's like, all right, well, I'll just raise it to check, and he hulked up and hit the spirit bomb. This was probably the most interesting part of the match, which isn't saying much.
Well, it wasn't enough. They get to their feet, and now Kross and Lee are fighting in the corner. They start to climb the top turnbuckle, and Karrion Kross gains the advantage, sets up Lee off the top rope for the Doomsday Saito. They crash land. Doesn't really look like it's a Doomsday Saito. It's more of a back suplex off the second.
Back suplex off the second.
Karrion Kross then pins world champion Keith Lee to win the NXT championship.
Bet he wished that he kept that North American title.
Oh, fall and pray that his injury isn't that bad. Look, it sucks that the guy got injured, and it really does suck. Maybe they should have went home earlier with the match, depending on when the injury happened. But this was really unfortunate for especially like the main event title win of this guy, and it just felt super lackluster. Felt really whack.
As you said, I don't know when the injury took place, whether it was super early and the whole match was affected by this, whether it was even that final Doomsday Saito that might have done it. But this was weak. This was maybe the worst main event
in TakeOver history.
I kind of felt similar with the Kross thing. I think if you were going to put him over, with the Ciampa match, if you're going to put him over, it should be like either really quick or have an epic match. And now we don't know if the injury kind of took away from that. But the finish sucked.
It sucked.
The Saito off the second rope. We've seen this guy like take Canadian destroyers off the top rope and kick out, and he gets backdropped.
Yeah, really lame.
As I said, I feel bad now because we've learned about this injury, but yeah, this wasn't good. Look, this really wasn't good, and maybe like I don't know about. I'm not a wrestler, and it's very easy for me to sit here in my room in front of a microphone saying, "Oh well, maybe just call an audible and have Keith Lee win," but maybe you do that if you feel your shoulder pop and just bring it home early. I don't know.
So
this wasn't good.
Apparently it's 5 or 6 minutes in, and you can see Karrion kind of talking to the referee, kind of telling him about like, hey, I'm injured. But yeah, this was such a big letdown, and of course it's because of an injury, and it's so unfortunate, and we sound like complete assholes being like, oh, this sucked because the guy was injured. But yeah, we were all looking really forward to this match, and we did not get it. This was really awkward to watch. They just stunk up the place. I really feel like this TakeOver had its ups and downs because we started with a match that we went...
Started with a match that shouldn't have been on the show,
and then
if we're being honest.
Yeah, and then we went to a few things that we really got into, and then it ended with such a low note. I will say, the epic shot of Karrion Kross with the title and Scarlet with the flames at the end, where he's probably using the non-injured arm, holding up the title here, is epic. Like, with the flames shooting out and everything, you're like, oh, this was totally made for you. It was made for this, and it's like,
this match sucked.
I do think Keith Lee is maybe... I like Keith Lee, but I think maybe he's not the right opponent for this guy either. A guy whose whole offense is those Saito suplexes. I can see, if we assume we're going with Balor, seeing that he won that opening match, and you normally have these kind of unofficial number one contender matches.
Yeah.
Balor makes sense to me. You can build up to the Demon against the Killer, right?
He didn't look like a killer today.
But I think like theoretically that would be a better match, but we don't know how long Kross is out, and it looks like this title could be vacated.
Yeah, look, I feel for this guy so bad. He had it written in the stars for him here tonight. He really, they made this around for him. They put the whole fire thing like it was made for him to win this big win. He got the big win, and storyline wise, like he's fine. Just like I really wish this kind of worked out in a better way, and I hope the dude is okay, because you know what, I still think he can come back from this and still be a big star. It's just really unfortunate that this took place at his big coming out. It's supposed to be his coming out party, a big title win, and you're in NXT. That doesn't happen. You don't just get signed and then win the title. It's very rare that has happened. So, yeah, I can't. It sounds terrible to say, but this was one of the most lackluster main events in TakeOver. It was. Yeah. It took 30 takeovers, but we finally got a really bad main event. And it's not anyone's fault. It's the injury, and it's just really unfortunate. But I'd say that top to bottom, this was a lot of fun. But now, do we go with a Finn Balor? Do we just wait for Kross to get better before he can challenge? Because like, when's the next takeover? It's not going to be for a while. Or do we do the logical thing, people, and that's put the strap on Pat? That's what we do. We give Pat McAfee the title, and he becomes the biggest attraction and steals. He's the true demo god, really, if you ask me. Look, this was not the greatest takeover, but for what they could do and what they delivered, I thought they did deliver. I thought this was a lot of fun. It's just the main event was a big stinker.
I don't think they did deliver.
They didn't deliver.
You've got a card of 5 matches. One of those matches you didn't build, and was mediocre. The main event sucked. Sure, an injury happened. It sucked. Let's be honest. 3 out of 5 isn't good enough for me with TakeOver. I'm sorry, like, we've come to expect something.
Yeah, sure.
You look at the talent in there. You look at the amount of weeks. Maybe stop focusing on like whether you want to beat AEW or not, whether you're a developmental brand, whether you're not. They're so all over the place with what NXT is right now. Just focus on long-term booking. That was always their strength. When they managed to pre-tape and they'd have a plan, and you'd know what the card is 4 weeks away from a takeover, and you'd be so hyped for it. Like throwing together a match on Twitter mere days before, that sucks. You got 5 matches to promote in a couple of months, and they didn't do it.
I thought the matches I wanted to see, the ladder match and the women's match, I thought were going to be the standout matches, and they were good. Were they like TakeOver level? Yeah, you know what, they were. The ladder match was the best one I've seen since this like pandemic era, and for a women's title match, I thought that was pretty good. But my highlight was a former football player losing to the former champion. It was so much fun. It was a lot of fun. But like, yeah, that was the meat of the show. But the opener and the ending were really bad. And that's what you call a compliment sandwich, but inverted there.
It wasn't inverted.
The real compliments inside and the real bad things on the outside. Because that's what
and
this
those
was.
3 matches were good. And I would say kind of TakeOver worthy.
It's just really unfortunate that this happened. Because
it is.
Karrion Kross was a long-term thing. They had planned for quite a while, clearly. This is what they had. Like, hey, let's book this guy just to the moon. And it didn't quite work out that way, because now they're kind of in this position. It's like, look at like Finn Balor won the title and then it was injured right away. Like, that sucks so bad. And that's what now has happened to Kross, and it's just super unfortunate. And I hope the dude is all right. But damn, that main event. I wouldn't necessarily say TakeOver 30 was a letdown. I think that's a little harsh. But I would definitely say that main event, Keith Lee. I'd say Keith Lee has been a little bit. But
you know what? That's what we say about WWE main roster pay-per-views. We go, but this match was good. This match was good. I really enjoyed this match and this match. But you're talking about
this feels like WWE main roster.
It does. Whereas I'm so used to every match hitting. Maybe one match which is like,
it's true.
3 out of 5 isn't good enough for me.
No, it was not one of the best takeovers, definitely. But for me, I I really liked Io Shirai and Dakota. I really liked the ladder match, but my highlight was Pat McAfee and Adam Cole. And how wild is that to say?
Well, let's see what you guys think. We do post feedback every week for upNXT, every Wednesday, and for every TakeOver on the Post Wrestling Forum, forum.postwrestling.com. We start off with Mystery. Hiya! Thought tonight's NXT TakeOver was pretty great, but there were two big problems I had, both in the same match. Balor Thatcher was a great technical match. The ladder match was there. Dream in it completely soured me on the match. Priest winning was the right call, though. Cole versus McAfee was my match of the night. Shirai versus Kai was also really great, and I'm glad Io overcame the odds. Not exactly a fan of them teasing Rhea as champion again, though. Io has so much more she can do. The less I say about Kross Lee, the better. That match was very, very poor by even a normal episode of NXT standards. Putting the title on Kross was a massive mistake. No question of the week, since I already asked you one. Okay.
Well, yeah, again, you probably wrote this before you knew about the injury.
Yeah.
Because it does sound terrible to be like, oh, that sucked. And it's like, yeah, the dude was really hurt. It's like, okay, well, it's still... Look, Kairi Sane, who we have a cutout right behind you right now, your favorite wrestler of all time, she got injured in that match with Charlotte. Was it a good match? No, it wasn't, because she got injured. It's the same thing here. You can't put an asterisk like, well, because he got injured. No, sorry, it sucked. I know people love Finn Balor versus Seth Rollins from SummerSlam, but he got the injury in that match as well, and you kind of knew in that one. You watched that one, you went, oh. If you go back and watch Kross Lee now, you're going to be like, oh, he's injured.
I would say Seth and Finn still put on a good match.
Yeah, they did.
Like I'm sorry. Like, yeah, it's awful. The guy's hurt himself, but...
Yeah.
And, yeah, like...
It sucks, but fuck.
It's incredible that these guys can continue for, it was 6 minutes in? He wrestles for another 16 minutes. Like,
bless him.
That's awesome. Like, power to you.
We go to Jake from the Windy City. Strong start, but then some reason took a slight turn in the middle. Oh, he's a little backwards. Pat McAfee sure as hell proved me wrong tonight, as he was the most impressive person on the show. Unless Keith Lee is moving brands, I don't understand taking the belt off him already. Keith needed a long title reign to establish himself. Instead, he relinquished one title and lost the other. Makes him look like a geek.
It does, yeah.
Real shame. I'm really confused right now with NXT's booking lately, but then again, they've set the bar so incredibly high on these takeovers. However, looking forward to upNXT reviews and can't wait for the lit tailgate tomorrow. Thank you, Jake. Yeah, it's weird booking.
We go to Mike Hogan. All right, mates. That takeover sucked. I would say I can't believe I've said that. However, it's 2020, so, should be expected. I'm going to get all the bad out of the way first. Opener was hella disappointing. It's Finn Balor and Timothy Thatcher, and that is what they turned in. Ladder match got exciting near the end. However, would it have been that exciting if we weren't scared that Dream would win? Don't blame the guys for not going nuts in front of nobody, but Priest was probably the most meh of the three new guys they could have given the win to. Io versus Dakota was good from what I saw. A foregone conclusion to me, though. Feels weird the main setup seemed to have Rhea versus Reina rather than Io's next challenger, even if Rhea did give her the eyes. That main event. What the fuck was that? It wasn't a squash. It wasn't an epic. Everyone knew Kross was winning. The finish sucked. It didn't help either guy and left me disappointed on the show as a whole. Now for the good. Pat fucking McAfee. Greatest celebrity debut of all time. Get him on the roster full time. Incredible promo. Way better than he had any right to be. This should have main evented. Expected a UE turn, but guess we still have that to come. Yet sadly, that's all we have to look forward to me. NXT needs a real shake-up. Commit to a rebuilding phase, because right now, all established stars, Undisputed Era, Gargano, Ciampa feel like they're treading water. Sorry for the essay, just worried about my favourite brand. Shorts on for McAfee. Big love, guys. Hogan.
Shorts on for McAfee, indeed. Yeah, that's where it is right now.
He also asks if if Kross's injury is a kick up the arse that NXT needs, kind of shaking some long-term planning. We've seen often that's when WWE does well, when they're kind of backs against the wall.
We go to MJ. Oh, I'm on fire is what he says. Oh, sorry, he's quoting the boss. He always sings to me. He always sends me texts when he's lit, and it's OEO. Yeah. But then I always sing, oh, I'm on fire, because we both love the boss.
That's cute.
MJ says, Morrow not being on the show resulted in automatic -1. I cannot stand Graves and he reeks of main roster. Trash. More on that in a second. Balor continues his winning ways since coming back to NXT. I don't think he's lost a feud and will be great. Big name to feed to Kross. Again, I think he wrote this before we knew about the injury. Candice was the standout of another takeover on SummerSlam weekend. I think Bam Bam Bronson has a great future and Grimes is a cult hero. Ladder match was on par with TakeOver New Orleans. Candice made it a standout. Canceled the awards for 2020. Give them all to Pat Mack. I'd say more, but I have a feeling everyone will. EO is an incredible seller. He said he voiced his opinion in the watch-along. Criticism for the main event is overdone. Kross is not a cool heel. He's a monster heel. His entrance was lit, and he had a big moment for his win. He'd be way two-faced. Lee has been built as a great babyface. He's got plenty of stuff in this match before losing suddenly. He didn't look weak in defeat. It was sudden and definitive, and MJ is wrong. And it's fine. MJ, you wrote way too much here that I'm not going to read. This takeover was great, and it only suffered the lack of Morrow. Luckily, I had you guys. Missed you and how we should have been together like we were last summer. Yeah, tonight was supposed to be in Boston for takeover and in New York for Wrestle Dynasty.
And you can always go to the forum to continue the conversation and read all the kind of longer posts. We go to Jackie from Orlando. I feel the general opinion will be Kross versus Lee was bad, but I loved it. Felt very different than a typical NXT or WWE match. I really thought the show was great. My highlights being Balor and Thatcher, the Women's Championship, and the main event. My only complaint was Dream in the ladder match. Any of his comebacks or offense felt so weird. Wish they'd just put someone else in that spot as he was pretty irrelevant. Who beats Kross? Someone currently on the main roster or somebody else? Sorry, on the roster or somebody else? Well,
his injury.
We don't know yet. It could be vacated. Who knows?
We go to Wrestling Graham, my favorite takeover since last year's War Games, if not longer. Maybe even my favorite Corona-era wrestling show, top to bottom. Turns out, Pat McAfee rules. Best match ever, Celebrity Edition. Sounds like a good idea.
That could be a good idea.
Best celebrity involvement matches?
Yeah.
It's probably this one. Legit.
Well, we got to see Dominic tomorrow. Well,
True.
He's not a celebrity. He's just a
He's just a son.
He's just Dominic.
He's not a celebrity, I guess. Is it true, Dad?
He's just a guy's kid from 15 years ago.
Fuck. There's Mayweather, the Big Show. I don't know, man. I don't know. You want to read the last one here?
Okay. Yeah. Oh, no, I think you skipped one.
My
Bob
bad.
from the FW. Hey, guys. Overall, I felt this was an average takeover. My match of the night was the ladder match for the North American title. Glad to see someone new get a bit of a push, even if it wasn't my pick of Cameron Grimes. Especially glad to see they didn't do something dumb like book Dream to win it. One question. Braden, how could you forget the best football player turned wrestler of all time, Steve Mongo McMichaels?
How could I? Wow, you're right. You're absolutely right. How could I? I didn't even know Mongo was a football player. I didn't even know Pat McAfee was a football player. So yeah, my apologies. How could I be wrong? And last one, Brandon from Oshawa. Glad that the overrated Keith Lee lost and proved he was nothing more than a transitional champion. And I can't believe anyone actually thought there would be a result other than Kross winning. Keith Lee was nothing before the move to USA. He fills up a spot. He'll do the same on the main roster, and people will whine about it. Wow. Hot take from Brandon from Oshawa.
Yeah.
But I kind of think I'm on the same page, dude. Look, we kept saying Keith Lee was the ace in the sleeve of NXT, and he showed up and he's been killing it, but it's almost like, yeah, he's just gonna go to the main roster now. I feel absolutely the same way. I love Keith Lee, but I feel like he's gone stale a long time ago and he's become WWE. He's just become a WWE superstar. So yeah, that's the feedback for the show. Thank you everyone for the feedback.
That is the feedback, and that's it for our talk about TakeOver. It's time to shed off NXT and get into some tailgate vibes, because tomorrow you can join us 3:30 p.m. Eastern time on our Zoom TakeOver tailgate. This is only available to patrons, so if you haven't signed up yet, you can sign up and join us on there. Every member, cruiserweights, North American titles, vacant world champions. You can all be here tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. We'll probably go about like 2 hours ish. So even if you can't join in at the top, just poke your head in, say hello. We want to talk to you as many of you as possible and get hyped up for SummerSlam, the biggest party of the summer. Braden, you'll never see it coming.
No, you won't. It's the biggest blockbuster of the summer. Look, last year we did TakeOver Toronto and we did a TakeOver tailgate, and we had people who were coming from all over for SummerSlam weekend who came to our party, and people who were there in spirit. We love you all, and we thought we wanted to do it again this year. We're doing it from our backyard, the Garden, the BDE MSG, and we're going to be hanging out. But join our Patreon, patreon.com/upnext. Like we said, any of the tiers, Cruiser 205s, the North American champions, or the Worlds, you can hang out with us. But patreon.com/upnext. SummerSlam is this weekend, but we've been doing SummerSlam all month this August. We did SummerSlam 2005, a review of that with Dominic, Eddie, and Ray, and Hogan, Sean. We did Best Match Ever SummerSlam main events, where we literally went through every SummerSlam main event since 88 to 2019 and talked about and rated and ranked and reviewed and picked which SummerSlam main event was the best in Best Match Ever. That was so much fun. I even talked about SummerSlam theme songs, which is lit. There's so many good ones. Get It Poppin' is lit. So many things up on our Patreon. You can go to Patreon and check out all the stuff we do. $5 a month. North American tier gets you all the shows we've been talking about, all the weekly shows, all the good stuff, including the AEW reviews as well on upNXT. So check out all of that stuff. We do so many podcasts. We do so many things. We have a free review of Money Plane. We have a free review of I Know What You Did Last Summer, because you sure as hell ain't doing shit this summer. We thought we'd go back to last summer and talk about it. Yeah, the OG horror movie. It's going to be a free review I think it's next week.
Next week, where
So,
we'll also be joined by JP Houlihan from the Grapple Spotlight to talk about the best ever X Division matches for a new episode of Best Match Ever, along with an episode of Was Next, where we'll be going back watching classic NXT. But don't forget to also join us tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, youtube.com/upnext for our live watch-along for SummerSlam.
Yes, you won't see it coming.
You will not see it coming.
Never.
If you don't join in on the YouTube room.
Yes. Hey, thank you so much. Follow us on Facebook at UpNext. Sorry, that's the Twitter, at UpNext Podcast, as well as our Twitter there. Follow us. We post all the stuff, all the shows, everything you need to know about us. And then the Facebook group and page, UpNext Podcast as well. The group is lit. The chat was fire. It's always fire. But shout out to the YouTube room who hang out with us every Wednesday night after NXT for every watch along and for this post show here tonight on a Saturday, which is wild. But it's great because it's only 11:17 right now, which means we can probably still manage to get a few White Claws in later. So, hey, thank you so much for supporting UpNext. You can find us wherever you find your podcasts every Wednesday night, and like we said, live on YouTube. But we appreciate all our listeners. We appreciate all our supporters on Patreon and everyone on the YouTube, and just everyone. I don't know. It's the biggest party of the summer. The summer's going to end soon. Just enjoy it. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I myself, Braden Herrington. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram. I am at the Brady.
And I am at Davie Portman.
So take care. Goodbye. And, well, let's just give it up for Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee. Shorts on for Pat. Let's do the damn thing.
Ahoy!
First time in a long time, but back like I never left. Taking these things as it comes, you know me, I don't read ahead. Watch me burn down everything, BDE on the TV set. When I'm in control on the road, you can never really know what's up next.